That started right in the middle of that song. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I am John and will be your host and Dungeon Master this wonderful Extra Oons Day. Today we embark on a quest starting in the Elven lands in a one-shot called Stories from Truistria, The Drifting Gate. I am joined by the cast, with Sage playing Dravel, Phoenix as Virelin.
Hello.
I'll get it right. Hallowed as Helonius Dawnlight.
Let's go.
Deranged Rhino as Maestro.
Hi there.
Bug as Drin Stormbringer.
Hello, dear.
Fallout Faith as Isolde Devereaux. Am I saying that right?
Isolde.
Isolde. I'm going to say it wrong the whole time, just to piss you off. And Roddy as Rorik
You don't
Stealth
have to do
Shadow.
much.
Am I saying that right?
Hello there.
Yeah. Hello there. How you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I feel like I was just here.
Yeah, it was only like,
Like
what?
Ready to wreck shit.
Like 14 hours ago we were still here. Awesome.
What it was? Oh,
Something like that.
Damn near.
I'm back in the building.
Never left.
I'm
So-
coming home, sweetie.
Let's get through a few announcements before we get a deeper introduction to the players and their characters. While I do these, real quick scramble and put together a little blurb about who you are, if you haven't already. I meant to tell you that earlier, my bad. So today we are actually celebrating our 1-year affiliate anniversary. I think technically it's sometime in the middle of the week, but huzzah, 1 year. It's kind of crazy. For 100 bits, you can add to the luck pool. You see it in the top corner over that way? Yeah, that way. For 100 bits, you can add 1 luck point that all of you can draw on throughout. You can reroll any roll but a death saving throw. You can be greedy or you can share. However you'd like to use them, it is up to you. There are also channel points where you can help the players with a healing word or bestowing disadvantage on me. And I think I actually added in one that is player disadvantage, so things could get real fucky. Yeah. It's the most expensive one, so besides the sticker that you can get on there, so on your end you can try. I'm already broken. We're accepting giveaway entries, so be sure to use your channel points for that. We'll be spinning the wheel after our break in a couple hours. I think it's been going since January, so there's a lot of names on there. I'll have to add them over the break. We'll spin the wheel, see who wins, and send you something from our shop. You can also gain up to 1 additional entry per stream by rolling a solid 10 on a d20 dice roller. Sorry, something happened over there and it distracted me. Also, if we hit our subscriber or bits goal, we'll give away a special event t-shirt that's now live in our shop. There's also a magnet in there, I think, but Bug will talk about that later. During the giveaway, you'll have 3 minutes. Type !enter in the chat, and it'll randomly pick one of you. So, yeah. Come on, Brain, you can do it. Hop in our Discord to chat with us anytime. If you see or hear something on here, we say something funny, you see some images that you like or something like that, you want it on a t-shirt or a magnet or, I don't know, something, just let us know in Discord and we will make it happen. Guess I should put links out there. Discord, I can type. All of our socials are linked on our website. Get through all this, type this again. We post a couple times a week. D&D memes or shorts of us, made by you. Be sure to type !clip to catch those moments. I'm really bad about it. I get distracted. So if you guys watching could do that, that would be really helpful. I know sometimes the players remember, or the cast remembers, but I don't. There's a lot of other fun stuff on our website besides the merch. You can watch the main campaign, you can watch these one-shots from before. They kind of weave into the world of the main campaign. We'll come back later. Hal is working on getting our podcasts cleaned up and up to date. We'll send out an announcement on Discord about that. So this is, I think, our 6th one-shot in Stories from Truistria. It's kind of a standalone story that happen around the same time as the main campaign and have potential influence in the world at large. Bad guys get away or something real bad happens. So it's kind of fun. Our next one will be in June, DM'd by Bug. The form is up. If you've applied before and you want to play again, just holler at us. We'll put you on the list. I think a few seats are already filled. Let's see if we can get 7 players for Bug 2. Or more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We haven't landed on a date yet, but we'll let you know. Let's see, what do I have next here? So many things. Alright, Bug. Can you tell us what's going on with our loot shop? And what is Twitch gifting?
As usual, you can go check out all of our really cool t-shirts. We still have the Muscle Mommy Protect Me shirt. We have the Mind Goblins. We have the Zip Up hoodie. of which I am wearing today. As Mr. DM mentioned, we do have some very limited time merch for this very special one-shot. We have a t-shirt with all of the characters from today's one-shot on it. Also a magnet with everything. So it says Stories from Truistria, The Drifting Gate, and it has all of our lovely players. Half of us half-orcs and half of us tieflings. and then and then two regular dudes.
Couple humans.
It's really cool, so you should go check that out. There's all of the other stuff that's been there before that you can check out as well. There are some very special items in the shop that as you go to click into them and take a closer look, there's a button down in the bottom right that says gifted chat. What that does is it gifts it to a random person in chat. And you can always be in the spirit of giving. So feel like someone deserves a t-shirt or maybe a magnet, go do that. Click on it now that we're live, so it's to anyone present in the chat right now. So yeah,
Yeah, it's the same
that's
thing
all I got.
that we do whenever we hit our goals. It'll just pop up and take care of everything. Yeah. So
Very excited.
let's talk about the characters a little bit. The cast and the characters. So if you want to promote something you've got going on, you can talk about that. Tell us a little bit about you, and then tell us a little bit about who'll be playing in this adventure. If you want, get into character and do it. It's really up to you. I'll go first. I'm John, Mr. DM, Dungeon Master. Hey you,
Paul.
Paul. I respond to most things. I will be DMing, obviously, and technomancing this adventure. And that's all I got. Who wants to go first? We'll go at random this time. Usually I go across the board, so who wants to go first? Any takers? Nose goes?
Sure, why not? I'm quite good at presenting at this point. Hi guys, I'm Rhino, or Deranged Rhino, however you want to say it. I have my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Deranged Rhino, but you probably usually have seen me, if you watch D&D quite a bit, over on the Emerald Collective or on Flying Orc. And it was through these places that I met these wonderful group of people originally, and I'm proud to be able to say that both DM and Bug are very regular in my chat, which is awesome to see as well. And tonight I am going to be playing Maestro. Yeah, I'm ready for this. We're gonna fuck shit up. And I'm a half-orc barbarian. I'd say the subclass, but it's gonna get real.
All right, since Rhino, since you started, we're going to move across our Discord screen. I'm assuming it's the same order for you guys as me. So, Bug, you're next.
Hello everyone, I'm Bug. You might know me as Namiya. You might also know me as a ton of other characters here on Solid 10. I am going to be playing a half-orc barbarian as well. Her name is Dren Stormbringer. She's a retired soldier from the Queen's army, from Queen Elwyn. She spent a few years in the army, found out that she likes to hit things, but she doesn't like being told what to do. So she retired and has found her way on adventures. She gets to hit things for money. And she's always looking for a good drink. About it. That's all she does. She likes to drink, she likes to hit things.
Right on. Hal, you're up next.
Nice. Hell at RPG. You can find me at Hell at RPG on Twitch, where I DM The Lost Isles on Tuesday night at 7:30 Pacific for us West Coasters. Additionally, I create content, battle maps, one-shots, all kinds of scenarios on my Patreon at Hell at RPG. Today, I will be playing Polonius Dawnlight, the Order, or the Knight of the Order of Light, and he is a human warlock.
Anything tricky with him?
Nope. Nothing tricksy
Nothing tricky.
that we know of.
Yet.
For now.
Oh yeah, because warlocks aren't tricksy at all.
At
Not
all.
That's all.
I'm pretty sure it's a 80% warlock party, so 60, 50. Math. All right, Fallout, you're next. Tell us a little bit about Isolde.
That's me. I'm only here. I only exist once a week, every couple of weeks. Don't look for me anywhere else. I play Isolde Devereaux, a Pact of the Tome warlock, who is also a tiefling, as you can't see by my icon loading up. She looks quite milfy. She's like 23. I don't know how that happened. She is a former con artist, just slipping in and out of places until she found a lamp and kind of blew up in her face, and now she's just using that for hire.
Tieflings and warlocks. Here we go. Sage, tell us a little bit about your character.
Yeah, hi, hello. My name is Sage. My Twitch is Story with an I, so it's STORI, Sage. I haven't been streaming lately. I've had some health complications, but hopefully we'll be back up and running soon. I do all types of stuff. And today I am playing Dravel. Dravel is a tiefling warlock. Unfortunately, Dravel has a pretty tragic backstory. She ended up essentially massacring her family when she lost control of her powers, when they were unfortunately trying to sacrifice her. She ended up meeting a lovely friend who we have here, Varellin. Is that how you pronounce it, Phoenix?
Yes.
And since then, Varellin and Dravel have been adventuring together. Varellin definitely takes care of Dravel a lot. She needs some help.
I'm really curious to see how this plays out. All right, Varellin.
Blue Phoenix RPGs. You can call me Blue or Phoenix or Jen. That's my name. So I do RPGs. Obviously, I'm eventually going to be doing a D&D game on Mondays that start about an hour before now. So looking for players that are available to play during that time. Not super easy to do. So yeah, we will be starting that whenever I have players. One-shots are going to be starting soon to try to make sure the vibe is right. But yeah, so Varellin, she grew up just outside of a small town. Her parents were farmers. As a child, she, didn't have any close friends, being, a tiefling and mostly human, area. Then one day she met her best friend, Dravel. They were together throughout their childhood years, teenage years. Then some intense stuff happened, which was already mentioned. And Dravel ended up staying with her for a bit. More intense stuff kind of happened a little bit. And then they left. And they've been traveling together ever since. So that's Varellin. She's a cleric. A tiefling cleric. Yes.
So many tieflings.
Yeah. Oops, all tieflings.
Oops, all tieflings. Yeah. I'm gonna write that down.
Tiefling supremacy.
And
I mean,
last,
what?
but definitely not least, Rourke.
About
Roddy.
time I picked a character name that was last and not first. I had time to prep and shake it off,
Well, we went Discord order, and you're all the way there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in random order
no,
this time. I didn't
And not
alphabetize
everyone
it.
changed their names, so.
You just got lucky.
Fair enough. I got lucky. Hey, luck works for me. But anyhow, hello all. I am Roddy. I am from Rottweiler 1242 Gaming. That is my channel. I am a variety streamer. Play a library of games, anything random, just whatever I feel like playing. We'll be returning back to my regular streams starting actually tonight after the one shot is over, where Smokey and I will continue our adventure and death loops on Conan. So definitely going to start getting back into the swing of streaming and being back on schedule. So But now on for my character for this evening for the one shot. He is a human rogue. His name is Rorik Stealth Shadow, a name whispered in taverns and echoed through the city's underbelly. He was born in the shadows where chaos reigned supreme, with striking blue eyes that glinted like shards of ice against his jet black hair. Handsome fella. Rorik commanded attention wherever he went, often unwanted. Standing at 6 feet tall and draped in an outfit of dark hues accented by blood-red trims, he embodied the essence of stealth and fear. Born to a family of simple merchants within a sprawling metropolis ruled by corruption, his childhood was marred by adversity as their livelihood crumbled due to feuding nobles. The harshness of his youth ignited a fire within him, a relentless hunger for power that soon devolved into chaos. At 45 years old, with countless betrayals lining his conscience like trophies adorning a haunted hall, Rorik witnessed firsthand how easily trust could be shattered and how vital it was not to form connections outside oneself. That's him.
It's not D&D without tragedy everywhere, right?
Yup.
Basically, yes.
I mean, my character's loving life. Just saying.
Prince
You'll
just here for a good time.
Awesome. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna click the button and turn it off now. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Good night, guys.
That was fun. Okay, bye.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Have a beautiful
Oh
time.
no.
With that, everyone's introduced. You guys want to play some Solid 10 D&D?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Solid 10.
Apparently I didn't do the things right. Nope, not at all. Alright, our story begins in Loraris. It's a coastal jewel of the Elven lands. It's kind of built into rising cliffs where the forest meets the sea. The city grows. Seems to grow from the stone itself. Pale spires and arched rooftops woven between the ancient trees. Each structure is placed with intention, grace, and with a reverence to the natural world. There are narrow paths between terraces, bridges that span across groves. Birds drift lazily on the warm sea air. Below, the waters sparkle in the late afternoon sun, stretching endlessly towards the southern horizon. A quiet breeze carries the scent of salt, and pine, and distant blooms, cool enough to soothe, warm enough to relax. You all find yourselves gathered in the common room of a private suite. Its open terrace overlooking the cliffside, the glimmering bay beyond. The sea murmurs below. A soft melody seems to always be floating on the breeze. You guys were snacking, eating, and drinking, kind of as you have been pretty consistently in your stay here for the past week. After joining together to fell some fell beast. You've been drinking the newest shipment of ale from Merkmeyer, Strum Rum Stout. It's heavier than the usual elven meads. It's much more dangerous. So, what are you guys doing as you chill? You've had no fights to fight, no gold to chase.
Please.
Oh, okay. I can leave you alone if you like. I can. I'll take that 2 silver.
All right. I'll pick up the chair, look around, and out.
You're gonna hoof a chair into.
I'm gonna huff a chair into the
roll a
water.
Roll a strength check
We're
for
about
me.
to kill some commoner.
So
Just
is
drop
it a strength
flat.
check?
Don't
Straight
have
down.
a bad day.
Oh, I need to pull up
Strength
the.
check.
Yes, I need to pull up the dice log. I'm not used to using these. Just tell me what you roll. I'm not gonna look at the thing. That way it's
Dice
audible.
gods, be kind. Let's roll 20!
Roll 20.
For a 24! First roll? It would be a good day!
That's all right. That's your luck burnt for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Now I've done it.
that's it. Yeah, it's all downhill from here. So as you grab this chair, like without hesitating, you yeet the fuck out of it, and it flies several hundred feet. It hits the water and kind of across before it just blurbles and disappears.
Perfect form.
Oh shit. Izzy, I guess they can throw you like that.
Some people like to skip rocks. Others like to skip chairs, apparently.
No, whatever gets me gold and another drink. Or silver in this.
Listen, you earn it. Here you go. And I'll
Thank
hand over the 2 silver. So what's the plan?
Yeah, what are the rest of you doing?
I think Hal's just bathing in the sunlight, standing at the edge there, and he had to get out of the way when Dren swung this chair around. So he's kind of, well, that was a nice toss. But are we going to get out of here at some point? I hate getting cooped up inside. You should be out underneath the sun. Let it get bask in your hair.
Are you like a lizard secretly? What?
I could be your lizard.
n- Nah, nah. I like
How long have
tall.
we been streaming?
No, scales don't do it for me, friend. Um, you look like if we dyed you blue, you could be my brother.
Ew.
Put like a couple horns on your head. Yeah,
I'm not that horny.
Ew, that is very true. It does. Yeah.
But really, like Maestro said, when do we move on? Like, when do we get out here and start banishing the darkness?
I don't know. The darkness is kind of
Darkness.
gone right now. It's so pretty.
It is. Being out here underneath the sun.
I don't know if there's a bulletin board of sorts anywhere. I haven't been paying much attention to signage while we've been
You've
here.
been distracted by the gun show over here.
I'm sure Rorik would have checked it out. Where is he anyway? I'll fucking see him. He's always around here somewhere.
Back in the corner. I'm sitting back here. Not
Ah.
very hard to find.
You should come out here with the
Any
rest of
board?
us.
like to imagine. Can I be like eating like peanuts out of like a small bowl, just kicked up in a chair? I just toss one at Rourke, like, "Hey, quit being antisocial."
Not antisocial, but okay. Did I see a bulletin board of any kind? I'm sorry, I did miss the sessions before. A couple of types.
I mean, you're in a resort, so there's not really anything.
I didn't see anything. Should we be looking for something specific that everybody wants to do? Or are we just gonna pick something random?
Honestly, I just want to smash something's face in. So, I'm kind of good with whatever you want to do.
That mention for a fight.
I mean, it would kind of be good to maybe do something. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling kind of like useless around here, doing nothing.
Did we ever discuss a leader in this, little Gallivant posse we have here, or is this like a democracy, or what we got going on?
Obviously, it's got to be the muscles of the group.
Yeah.
But don't we have like, 3 of those?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but there's only one that's this big.
I don't know.
Settle
Great.
down,
Now we're
pal.
gonna have
Okay,
we're gonna have a
arm wrestle it
muscle
out.
off.
Let's go.
Oh, you want an arm wrestle? Shit, the way you threw
Oh,
that
not
chair, I'm
me.
not sure I'd win, actually.
Are
So-
we doing it?
Yeah. You guys sit down at a table, grab each other's
We're gonna
hands.
break the freaking table.
Yeah, you are. So roll opposing strength checks.
Oh, that table emotes in the chat. Think. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Are these tables made out of table, or are they made out of not table?
Oh, shit.
So what do we got?
It's nice to know that my bad
21.
rolls follow me everywhere I go.
How bad
I
was
got
it?
6.
A 6 versus
A 21.
21.
I let her win.
Roll a deception check now.
Shit.
So as you grip each other's
That's
hands.
12.
12, okay.
Do I need to do insight?
Yeah, roll an insight. So as you grip each other's hands, Maestro's hand is much larger than yours, so he is bigger than you. All of you, several of you are over 6 feet tall. You're a very tall party, you're a very warlock party, and you're a very tiefling party. It's very
I'm
surprising.
very small.
Yeah.
I'm 6 feet, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to size out
Very tall.
your character images.
Yeah.
So it's
I'm 5'5".
I noticed that.
6'7".
so in half a heartbeat before you even know what happens, Maestro. She slams your hand on the table, and the table cracks beneath. What was your inside check?
It was 17.
17. You don't believe him for a second that he let you win.
Oh, we need to get you hitting some things, friend.
Yeah. Seems I need some more training.
Don't worry.
Hopefully hitting some things that try to spread darkness. We could always go walk around, see what we can find.
Shit, that's the wrong one.
Good with me.
Wrong side, chat.
I see that now. There's 700 fucking channels in this server.
Lovingly.
Shit, continuation from last night to today. Okay, I see how it's gonna be.
Grin's gonna stand up, kind of wipe off her hands, and she's gonna walk over to Isolde and lean over the table. Can I have one of those?
You can have whatever you want, Mama. Is it getting hot in here? Is it just you? Oh.
I mean,
Well, we are standing outside.
I feel like the
The
blood.
sun's out.
What degree is it?
I feel like the blood kind of creeps up Isolde's neck and into her face, and her blue turns a little bit purple.
Aw.
And
I
she
like
blushes.
that shade on you. I'll take a handful, peanuts, and I turn, and I start eating them, and I start walking towards the door of the suite.
Isolde's just like speechless. Like,
Hyperventilating. Oh. I think that went well.
Start heading out the door as well with Dren then, yeah?
yeah.
Yeah.
Braylon stands up, looks back to Dravel.
Well, I mean, I guess we should go with them.
Oh, we're going somewhere. I'm gonna stand up and just put like a bowl of peanuts in my bag. Just
Pocket
take
it.
their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pocket peanut.
In the bowl too.
Yes. It's fine now.
Pocket peanut.
Packing the pocket peanut.
I got that nut.
No, Jesus.
In my head, Rorik is
Oh.
standing like in the corner, but he's like facing the corner, like awkwardly looking away. If I can't see them, they can't see
shaking
me.
his, is shaking his like head, like, what in the hell have I gotten myself into?
Come on, Rorik. We're gonna go out for a little walk.
Oh joy, walkies. Let's go. Dan.
All right, buddy. Let's go.
All right, so you all head out the door, kind of.
Unironically, you hear drink go Wokies.
You
Wow.
follow the paths. They're kind of meandering. They're not meant for speed to get to from one place to another. It's kind of just a scenic walk. The trees and the plants, scenery, just serene. It's meant to be relaxing. So you meander along the path. Eventually you get down, I guess, to the water, to the dock. You can still see the water's so clear you can see the chair kind of sitting in the sand beneath the water, even from the shore. Anything you want to do?
I'm gonna I'm gonna bump my toe. Look at it over there.
You know, one day someone's going to write a story about that and about how they have no idea how the fuck that chair got there.
They're gonna think something nefarious is up with it.
I mean, it's chairs, right? There's always something nefarious with chairs.
There's always.
And we
break-
all know chairs are made out of tables.
Wait, are they?
Wait, what?
Are they
Yeah.
like a mini table? Oh shit, I never thought of that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you can use a chair as a table. So,
And you can
So
use
can you use a table
as a chair.
You
Yeah.
can.
Tables are meant to be danced on.
Fuck. I've
Very
been sitting
true.
on chairs that are big enough for one arse cheek all this time. I could have been sitting on the fucking table.
You've
There you
been half
go.
taking it, mate.
a table is just a chair in couch form.
Yeah, but it's got no back.
Then
So
it's
you
a
can lay
bed.
down.
Yeah. Extra fun.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with furniture nowadays.
Although I do like the idea of tables being a dance floor.
A lot of fun until you step on the wrong spot.
Yeah, find me a table that I can do that and it won't break, and maybe we'll talk.
Challenge accepted.
All right. Wait, you're just trying to get me to lap dance on a table for you, aren't you?
I mean, it'd be a nice show for everyone, I think.
Oh yeah.
Are there any bulletin boards or signage or people screaming or anything?
I was gonna say, if you guys want to kind of look around, roll a perception check. Whoever wants to. Just kind of. Everyone's randomly turning in circles, looking around as you.
I mean, why is that dice so big? 15.
Jeez.
25.
12.
I am at an 11.
My passive perception is 17. Could I use that? Or do you want me to still roll?
It's fine. It's kind of a group thing, as you're all kind of looking around. Not looking for anything in particular either. You're just kind of looking. There's, from where you're standing, the path goes either way. You don't see any signage, like job board or anything like that. This is not that kind of place. You're still. This whole little cove is dedicated to the resort that you're staying in. You see a sign for a beachside tavern, game room. A little arrow, just a little sign, kind of pointing that way. And there's the community center. It's kind of pointing that way. Just people meet, and talk about stuff. It's low
Rorik.
key chill place.
There's always places in these types of areas where your sneaky little friends try and hang out. Any around here you know of?
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm.
Berlin's just gonna close her eyes and just feel the breeze and wait.
I think we need to speak to the manager of this place. Ask him why it's so damn perfect.
We could always just start a fight amongst ourselves. Quick. Who wants
No.
to punch me in the face? I can take it.
I'm sure
That-
you could.
Does that feel like an actual open offer? Because, like, my show's getting, like, pent up right now. He might actually go for it. he thinks
Just
about it, he
training.
kind of, the muscles start to tense a little bit, and then he's like, nah. Save it.
Gren's gonna walk by and like stroke the side of Isolde's jaw, and is like, "You're too pretty to hit."
Yeah. Just the purple comes back. I'm like, oh god. It's quite hot out here, guys. Just pull my hood up some.
I mean, if it's hot, we could maybe go to the beach.
Yeah, it's a little path right in front of you, kind of beside the dock that leads down to the sand.
Yeah, who likes
Okay.
swimming?
There you go. You could wrestle a shark,
I
Maestro.
like watching.
There's sharks here I can wrestle.
I don't know. I just assume it's a beach. Sharks live in the water in like beach areas. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he starts just running at this point and just straight down the dock like,
And there he goes. Oh my goodness. Is anybody going to get him out this time?
Nope.
I got it.
Let it happen.
Yep.
I feel like it's
at the end of
Just
the
get
dock,
the
that
chair.
giant leap.
like this just big muscled green half orc is just full on running, feet
Yep.
slamming into
Once
the
I get
dock.
to the end.
Who runs out?
Yeah, when I get
jumps.
to the end, just do that leap, like, straight into the water, try and find a shark.
You trying to look cool when you do it?
Hmm?
Are you trying to look cool?
I mean, I look cool whatever I do. So, yeah.
It's a roll a performance check for me.
Oh,
Let's see how cool you really look.
This would be interesting to go
yeah.
see.
We said 11.
not bad.
You try to dive beautifully, and you kind of more just make this gigantic splooshing splash. It's not super graceful, but it still looks pretty cool. As you dive beneath the water, looking around, the water is very, very clear. So off in the distance, you can kind of see some shadows. There's some fish kind of flitting around, disturbed by your splash. You don't see any sharks near you.
I'm just going to stay under the water for a few more, like 30 seconds or so. Just keep an eye, like, and now I'm kind of still and not making noise, whether anything, or like making a splash and stuff. See if anything starts coming back towards my way. If there's anything big enough that looks like I could just grab it and just throw it out the bloody water, like back towards them guys on the beach, I'm going to do that.
So as you go really still, your beard is moving slowly, your hair kind of is up, moving slowly in the water. As you wait, you feel something move behind you. You turn.
I'm going to slowly turn to it, yeah.
It's not a shark, but it is a very big fish. I'm not sure what kind.
Okay.
Kind of.
I'm just going to...
As it comes up behind you, it's kind of nibbling on your neck.
Does it feel like a massage? I might just leave it for a bit longer.
It tickles a little bit.
It's like them things where you just put your feet in the fish and they like nibble at you. I give it 10 seconds, like see if it gets any like, you know, good nibbles on something to get me a bit like pumped up, but then I'll turn around properly to see it, to look at it.
So after waiting a few seconds, the nibbles get a little harder, and it actually bites. It doesn't break your skin, but it's... You kind of jerk, and as you turn, you look, and it's probably a 4-foot-long fish with strange-looking scales. It's not like any other fish you've really seen before.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to jam my whole arm down its throat and like pick it up like a puppet kind of thing. And I'm going to swim out with this fish like on my arm.
So roll an improvised attack.
Okay.
I guess it's just like an unarmed strike. Kind of like
Yeah.
ram your fist down his throat.
Unarmed strike. Okay, here we go.
The fish will see.
Oh my god, please. For
It's a
crying
fish.
out loud.
It's a
That's
fish.
a nat one.
Oh,
You have luck points if you want to use them. Don't forget about that.
Dude.
I feel like it's rude to use that straight off the bat.
That's what they're
We
there
give
for.
you permission.
Yeah, you can
For
Okay,
the
just
important
because
roles. This is one of those
this-
important roles.
Yeah, this is one of
Most
those
important.
cool moments where it's either, win, lose, or draw. I think I might then, if that's okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, it was a nat one, so that's just sucky.
Efficient.
So that's
Oh,
a yeah, that's a roll 17 for a 25 complete.
So you swing at it, and it's still too close for you to actually get in its mouth, but you follow up really quickly with your offhand, and it just plunges all the way into its mouth. You have
Waka
you're
waka.
like what, 6'5"? How tall are you?
6'8".
6'8". Okay, so your arms are like 5 feet long. So yeah, you pretty much fill this fish up from mouth to.
Okay.
You get the picture.
Yeah.
You
And
reach
yeah,
in
then
and you
I'm
grab
just
it by
gonna
the
do-
asshole.
Nice. I like it. Yeah. Grab its tail for its mouth. I get ya.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the whole, Daniel Craig thing from James Bond, where he's walking up the sandbank up onto the beach, but just with this massive fish on my arm, just like, anyone want some fresh fish?
You bust out of the water,
Oh, look.
flipping your hair. And the water's glistening, streaming off of your beard and glistening off of your green skin. It's almost like you're in slow motion. As you shake your hair, you hold your arm up, and there's just this gigantic fish.
Berylin just kind of shakes her head and kind of smirks a little bit.
Well, how look, we didn't have to go save his ass that time.
But who's gonna cook that fish? Fresh fish for dinner? This would be perfect. Can you fillet it, Rorik? You're always good with those daggers.
Does our room have a kitchen thing? A little kitchenette or something?
Yeah, it's like a pristine. Like, you guys got paid for your last job, and you're spending it. You almost died.
Well, I caught it,
Not-
so you can cook it.
Here are the men, Rorik.
Well, hell, just throw me in a damn corner and make me do it then. Fine. Well, I'll do the best I can. Like, why have I got to do it? Like, they ain't got a damn cook at this retreat that could do it himself. Why has it got to be me?
Because you cook it with love, because you're our friend.
With his backstory. Trust no one. You're our friend.
Yeah.
Corinne's gonna come over
So-
and kind of prop an elbow up on Rorik. You've got it. You're always doing a great job with those daggers, like you said.
So, fun fact for everybody, because my smart ass just checked my inventory. Guess what Rorik doesn't have?
Daggers.
I'm gonna take out one of my daggers and I'm going to hand it over to him. You can cook it with the power of friendship now, too.
What are you, a fucking pony? Give me that damn thing.
No,
Moody.
that can't be ridden like one.
Oh, Dren.
Okay.
We're pretty
Yeah.
close to the water now. You could probably throw other people instead of a chair.
Oh yeah.
Go this thing to cool it off a little bit.
All the purple needs to cool, you know?
Corinne's
Go
just
on,
gonna
Dren.
kind of, yeah.
Go on, toss her off.
Corinne's gonna warm up her hands. All right, remember you asked this. Corinne's gonna just walk up and take Isolde and throw her over her shoulder
Puppies!
and walk out to the end of the dock and kind of hold her out.
Are
Are you
Wow.
sure this is?
you What is that? Actually, no, I don't want to do that right now.
I'm having deja vu.
Save it till later.
What, you want me to bite you now?
No, no.
Saw that coming.
You didn't say shit.
Just kind of.
I won't throw you. But
You can jump in
I'll
with
get-
me.
I'll get you
Do it
wet, and she
together.
just drops you.
So
Drop her into the water.
I'm assuming you went along with this, Isolde.
Yes.
So suddenly you're falling, and
Well,
you're,
yeah, that was much as clear for
Yeah.
Ren. Yeah. Yeah.
and you feel the water. It's cool, and you plunge in with a giant splash. You're underwater. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna go up and float.
All right.
As you come up, Bryn has stepped back on the dock, and she is like prepped to run, and she full sends it all the way down the dock, jumps and does a belly flop.
It's echoing, just slap. As the muscled body just hits the water. You kind of like a leaf down into the water.
I come back
Yeah.
up. Now what?
Now we're both wet together.
For the love of
What
God.
What an adventure!
Yes.
Meanwhile,
I'm
back on dry land.
Rowan looks over to Dravel. Did you want to go swim?
Dravel is like, okay, so to clarify, Dravel is wearing, like, in the illustration you see, is wearing like this hooded black cloak that kind of just like covers her whole body. And so you can see that she's kind of like fiddling with her sleeves that are a little too short for her, and just kind of like twirling her hands together and like looking at the others in the water and looking down at her robe and then looking at Varellin and saying, I mean, I don't know. I don't really want anybody looking at me, you know?
Do you want to go down to the beach and just stick our feet in?
Yeah, it is kind of hot, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like a little bit more like I would say Dravel has like a very kind of like serious, sad, like nervous always. But she gets a little smile on her face and just kind of like takes you by the wrist and like leads you over to the shore.
So they'll go over there. I can't exactly take all of this off, you know, very easily. And
Clank, clank.
dive in and put it all
Clank.
back on, you know, so. Best to just do feet.
I'm gonna like step into the water very like cautiously, like slowly, like I'm like testing it. And I'm gonna like turn back to Varellin as I'm like stepping into it and being like, oh, it feels really nice. You should you should
She'll start taking off her like boots. And then she'll step in next to her.
Is the water wet?
Yes, it is. You're gonna come find out if you want to.
I'm good. I guess I'll see what I can do with this fucking fish I was given. And the dagger. Oh, gee. Now I'm a fucking cook. Fantastic.
I got one part
And-
handled for you. And I'd grab the tail and I would hold onto the guts and just rip it straight out through the mouth. It can be pretty clean now for you.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it is now. And then Rourke will take the dagger and start trying to fillet the fish out to cook it.
Your boots are also covered in fish guts. Just so you know. It was not a
I don't
clean
know, Bob.
ripping of a giant fish in half.
Let me get those boots for you. I'll cast prestidigitation and clean off his boots.
Nice. We needed that last night.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. How do you think I keep this armor so spotless, Rorik? I'll take care of you, don't worry. Just as long as you cook that fish, make those fillets nice and smooth. Have a great dinner. Take some of that salt that you have pent up inside you, sprinkle it on top, flip it over, put some more.
Oh,
Just-
everybody likes a smart ass. Okay. Very well, very well. And then, like I said, Rourke will start trying to fillet the fish and use the salt of his attitude. A little bit of bitchiness, a little bit of an asshole. All right, cool. Smack it around a little bit. There we
And
go.
spit on it and smack it.
It's not that kind of channel.
You gotta get that good seasoning. in there,
I don't
You got to give it that huck too.
Oh no!
as it were, yes. So
Spit on
where,
that
That'd be, that'd be that rock tour.
Ah, yes.
Rock tour.
so Rourke, where you are, there's not really, like, you're kind of standing there with this fish and this dagger. There's not really a table or anything for you to prepare this and put it anywhere. It's a very large fish, even ripped in half.
Wait, you need a table? Hang on. And I'll go and get the chair and I'll bring that over. It's like, they said you could use this as a table. So there you go.
Pre-seasoned too.
He'll be right back, and he like wades into the water, like doesn't swim, just walks until it's over. Drags the chair out. Yeah. I mean, it's a chair, and like I said,
Yeah.
this fish was 4 feet long, so
And it was already in the water with salt, so salted. So yay. So then I'll use the. Oh great. Oh well. Okay. Chair, table, wood, whatever. So go to fillet it then.
Once the fish is prepared, I'm then going to take the chair and smash it over my knee so that we can use it as a fire on the beach so that we can actually cook the fish.
I was gonna say, like, how are you gonna cook this? Like, I mean, you've got 18 warlocks. You could all cast. I guess the Eldritch Blast is force damage, not fire, so that really wouldn't work. Oh well.
I do have firebolt, but I'm currently piggybacking. Bryn.
Bryn
Oh,
is that
has
what you
put,
call it?
has put Isolde on her back and is like using her as resistance trading and is like doing dives and stuff.
I'm a
Good.
mile alive.
You guys are ridiculous. All right, so the
It's
fish.
the beach episode before we all die.
Before you all die, like,
Yeah.
I did.
it was in this moment he knew it was going to be a TPK. So Rorik, you
You
fillet
knew
the
that
fish
when we all
down.
signed.
You fillet the fish down using the this janky waterlogged chair as a table. As soon as you're done, like Maestro rips it away and just begins demolishing it, slamming it on his knee, breaking it across the ground.
Goes from a chair in the water to a table to now a fire. What else can a chair do? No, never mind. Probably don't
You
want to
hear
ask
from
that.
the water all the things you think it can.
Begin arranging it around, kind of dig a little pit real quick. And stick the pieces
Like,
of
Maestro's
chair.
not the smartest, but he he is sensible when it comes to, you know, conservation and stuff. So he'll dig a pit in the sand properly so that it's all contained, and he'll get some rocks to put around the edge to make sure it doesn't kind of spread out and stuff. It'd make it look like a nice little fire pit so we can sit around it in the evening kind of thing.
Fighting in food, that is what he knows.
That's it? Well, there's another F, but we won't say about that.
Alright, so the pit is built, the wood's in, the fish are filleted. Got no fire.
Friends probably at this point after all of that, because it probably takes a little bit, right? Probably takes a minute.
Yeah,
Friends
few-
probably
20
walked
minutes.
walked up onto the beach now. Probably Easel's probably still holding on.
I am never getting down from here. I live here.
This tall, green, blue-gray skinned half-orc, almost said tiefling, with wet, short hair, and a tiefling holding on to her back. Just walks out of the water and walks up. What? What now?
Light me fire. Anybody got a match?
You need some fire? Here, let me help you out, and I'll cast Green Flame Blade and all over the kindling and light it up.
Better than my plan. I was just gonna shoot a fucking firebolt at it.
Be my luck you'd miss.
I don't miss.
The chair is crackling. It's actually hissing and spitting a lot because it was quite wet from being in the water. But it's burning. Smoking a lot.
I imagine Varelin and Dravel are kind of just walking a little bit, keeping everyone in sight. Especially like her boots. You know, like, don't want to lose her boots. So, but yeah, so they'll just kind of walk and talk, you know, a little bit while they're finishing cooking.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I thought the same thing.
Nice. Okay, good. You know, we could always come back out here at night, and then you could swim, and like it wouldn't matter. Wouldn't be as many people.
I mean, maybe. I guess so. It would be pretty at night, probably. It might be cold, though, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe we'll use the fire pit they just made.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Well, I think maybe one night we should do s'mores or something like that.
What's a small?
I bet you they do have some good chocolate.
Wait.
should do it.
You haven't tried it yet? It is the
is it
best
spicy?
chocolate I have ever tasted.
Okay, so tonight or tomorrow night for sure.
It's a plan.
After swimming.
Yeah, why not?
And they're just walking and talking.
Yeah.
So how are you cooking this fish? You've got filleted fish and you've got fire, but how are you cooking this fish?
Well, I ain't got no pots or pans on the back of my shoulders. Anybody got a suggestion on how you want me to cook it?
Very carefully.
Is there a
Don't-
stick nearby?
Don't
The
burn it.
Nildoran salute.
I have an old shield.
Flavored with
I mean-
enemies.
I mean, I actually, if we want to cook it over the fire, he'll pull out his rapier sword and just say, "Shish kebab."
You can get a rapier, but you can't get a dagger? What kind
I
of
like
rogue are
longer-
you?
I like longer tips.
Oh, you compensating,
course.
buddy?
You slip the fillets onto your rapier, hold them over the fire, turning them slowly.
Mm-hmm.
For several minutes,
Rotisserie.
the fish cooks. You think?
Maestro
Huh?
doing?
Honestly, he's just quite entertained by the fire.
Okay.
He's just looking at the fire and he's quite entertained by it. He's of simple pleasures.
Easel's like tail is just gonna be like combing through Drin's hair, help styling it out of the water.
I don't think her hair is very, very short and she has like an undercut. It's like just mostly just the top.
You spike it up, making a mohawk.
Oh, okay. That's a neat trick you got there.
Yeah, you can do a lot with a tail.
She gets real quiet and kind of lost. Like real confused.
Don't worry. I can show you later if you want.
I'm not too learned. But okay.
Real talk, what did you just say? I did not hear that. No, like actually.
I'm not too smart. Not too smart. Might take a
Hey.
while.
Slow and steady wins the race.
All right. she's gonna gently pull the arms off and gently put Easel down and then sit down in front of the fire.
I feel like I just got rejected. I'm gonna go back in the water and drown myself now.
What?
About this time, the fish is done, Rourke.
All right, fish is done. Who wants to try it? Good luck.
I think you did a great job. And Hal will pull out his mess kit and put the pan aside that he could have used to cook the fish and get a bowl out. All right, here we go.
Dude is holding out. I love it.
How's it? Is it any good?
I'm gonna take my other dagger out and like stab a fillet. I'm gonna take a bite. But if it's hot, like, not flavor-wise, temperature-wise, I'm going to blow on it to make sure it's like, not. So I don't burn my mouth. Although I don't think it would matter. I have fire resistance. Is that how that works? Is that how any of this works?
My
What are we
brain.
doing here?
I mean,
The fish
but
is
also Drin or Isold is like, oh, never mind. I was just gonna say you're a tiefling, so like, your parentage is right. So
A flame, yeah.
wouldn't we be like hot-blooded and or cold-blooded? I don't know. I don't know which was which.
I mean, we've already seen how hot-blooded Isolde is actually already.
Yes, the fire just rises up and turns purple.
I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. I don't turn purple. I'm blue. Y'all are colorblind.
fish is pretty good. It's very
Okay.
fresh.
Oh, you
Well
did
done, Rourke.
bad, man.
Yeah. Well done.
Morella
Yeah,
takes time to like dry off her feet and stuff and get all the sand off before she puts her boots back on, and then she'll go try the fish.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my shoes. I'm just gonna assume I was walking around barefoot like a hooligan, and as you do, and so I'm just gonna walk over there and yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Phoenix. Sorry.
Oh, I was done. Oh, you
Uh.
you forgot these earlier, and she'll hand you your shoes.
Uh, thanks. Sorry for troubling you.
You know it's never a trouble. It's just you.
she's just gonna say, thanks. And just like looking kind of like down.
Sure thing. And then she hands her fish because she didn't grab any.
I guess I'm gonna try the fish. I'm gonna take like a really tiny bite. And then I'm gonna like, show one of those rare smiles. Take another big bite, like stuff it in my cheeks so that like it's clear my mouth's full. And then I'm gonna be like, Rorik, this is really good. I didn't know you could cook.
It comes out more like. Almost unintelligible, but Rorik, I think you get the gist.
Yeah, well, thanks. I appreciate it. Apparently, neither did I. I didn't know I could cook either. And I'll take a bite and try it myself.
It's good.
Rorik,
No.
if you didn't hate people that weren't us, you could open a restaurant.
It sounds like being too public. No thanks.
That's why I
He
said
would
if you
just stay
did.
in the back.
Yeah.
We'll wait, and obviously now that they've all taken a bite of it and stuff, I grab the piece for myself and be like, I don't suppose anyone checked this was actually a fish we could eat first. And I'm going to start eating it as well.
Everyone
What
dies.
you
The
said
end.
each episode before we died.
Exactly.
You just don't know when. Never clarified that part.
Just
No.
before I put it in, I
Sort-
just look at it and I'm like, you bit me, now I fucking bite you.
You put the whole fillet in your mouth.
Yeah.
The resort is very particular. Everything's so perfect and clean. And surely, they don't allow fish to swim in their waters, right? That are, like poisonous or anything, right? It's safe to eat.
How do you tell a fish not to swim?
They could have, a fence under the
Well,
water.
animals. I can
What do you
talk-
say
I
to
can-
offend a fish?
Your mother was a landlubber. I don't know.
Wait, that's an easy. That's an easy
there
answer,
was
Dren. You said how to tell a fish to stop swimming. Do exactly what Muscles over there did. Fist it to death.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. No, but how? I must know. How do you offend a fish? You said you have to offend a fish. How do you offend a fish?
I don't know. How do you fend a fish?
Okay.
That was a pretty
Good talk.
crap joke, Dren.
Everyone's just too busy eating.
Cricket.
I mean, wasn't a joke. I want to know.
Genuine
I'm not
confusion.
haven't read very many books. Mainly just like stories, not like reading them for learning, just leisure. I don't know.
Dren, you may want to shake your head a little bit. You seem a little waterlogged. Your brain not all working so well.
Does it ever work? That's the thing. She still shakes her head.
just in case. Just in case.
Did it work?
Just slapping one side trying to tip the water out.
It's probably the wrong side and you're just forcing it further in.
Ah.
So as you guys are kind of just hanging out around the fire, eating fish and chatting, the afternoon wanes on into early evening.
Oh, this fish has got me thirsty.
You're always thirsty, Dren.
At the tavern?
Yeah.
I thought we were staying here so you could have a little swim in the dark.
What?
That was a private conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, then maybe you should have spoken quieter.
Damn.
He does have big ears. I mean, he can hear everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we never said where we were in our path of walking. We could have been close, you know.
Bro can hear
He
your
was
nightmares.
he was running off to get the chair out of the water as you guys were kind of walking by, and I heard you. Like,
I do have quite high a
well-
passive perception as well, so you know.
yeah.
So do I. Well, that's kind of a like her and me thing. So, I mean, you know.
No tavern, let's go.
Yep. Works for me.
I mean, you guys do have a lot of shit in your room too. Like you've
Somebody
hauled,
should clean that up.
not literal shit, but you've ordered room service. Like you have casks and all kinds of food. Like you guys have pretty much been eating nonstop. Wherever the privy is, it's probably full.
Yeah, but where the
So
car?
you're saying we have a lot already, like just casks of just and wine bottles and
Bottles
just stuff
and-
in our room. Perfect.
Yeah.
We can take a page out of Rorik's book and be antisocial, but together.
Yes. I would like to stop somewhere and get some chocolate.
Chocolate!
The casks at home are for when we get back there. What about the drinks for now?
They're at home. Aren't
That's
they?
for later. That's for later. What about now?
They
we're
could
not
also be
at
for
home.
now and for later. We're filthy rich from this job. We can do whatever.
Okay.
Unless you just want to go do shots off of a tavern wench's belly or something. I don't know.
Now you're
I
talking.
guess I could be down.
Yeah. That's what I want to do. Where do we go for that?
Sounds like a good time.
Tavern.
Well, then there, I need to apply to be a tavern wench. We got job applications open.
You
just
have
come
to
out
get there first before.
Hire me.
You just come out with a bib on and a fucking tray of drinks, like, "Hi, maestro."
Hey guys!
I work here now.
Howdy.
Yeah. Give me your money.
Glad to meet you here.
Yeah. So you guys going to the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they want to
Yeah.
drink off of women. So
Not all of us.
All right. So you guys
Okay,
walk.
it's okay. We can. There's probably a dude there for you. If that's more your speed.
I mean,
Here's your dagger back.
I could do either, but like I'd rather just not. I don't know if they're clean.
So you're gonna-
Everything is here has been clean,
It's
At
this
this
place is
place.
like too perfect. What? Like
spotless. Everything is clean.
the only thing
It's
that
not
could
clean, we'll
ruin
clean
it
it.
if we went to a church and there was like a secret pedophile who was running this ring where he kidnapped children and like tried to like make them believers of like a false god of like death or destruction or whatever.
Yeah, like that would ever happen. So yes, this
It
place
is.
this
That's
place is
crazy.
very clean. But as you kind of look around, as you're walking away from your spot on the beach, there's a fire that's smoldering, black ash in this hole. There are fish guts just kind of sprawled everywhere, like you're leaving this mar on the beach. This just beautiful place.
We should clean up. I'll catch up to y'all. It's fine. She's gonna go clean up
You
because
just put
Yeah.
it in the sand, you know. Little...
Let's clean up.
Drin's training has kind of taught her to clean up after herself, so she's kind of helping a little bit.
Okay, so you guys kick some.
y'all are so nice.
You guys kick some sand over the guts and over the fire and putting it out. Looks okay. Doesn't look like
It is
a
actually
band
a
of
question,
hooligans
though.
was partying on the beach, fisting fish and whatnot.
I was told we could do whatever we want because we're rich. So, like, you know.
Whatever,
Well,
whatever.
that
Do
happened
what I want.
before. I said that. Whatever.
It
It
is a
got
good
too
question,
real
though.
there. So we'll move on.
Yeah. This place does kind of seem too perfect. Is there anything like illusionary about this place? Are we seeing like people walking around like happy and stuff? Is it, or does it seem? Is something off? Basically, is this kind of a weird situation?
Roll a wisdom check for me.
Okay.
Does he muse this aloud?
I'd say you probably wouldn't to start with. If he started to
Okay.
think that there was something truly weird, then he might say something. That's a 6. So no, he's happy.
Yeah, you can't really. Looking around, nothing seems weird.
Is there people walking around us though, or are we kind of like?
Oh yeah, there are
Is
other
there
people
anyone
around.
here?
Yeah, there are people kind of walking
Oh
around.
no. They just witnessed some real horrors.
You guys are kind of like
We're
locked
getting
in,
kicked out
like locked in
tonight.
on your own shit. That you go to walk off, and like there's a bunch of people like clutching their pearls. Like, what are these people like coming out of the water with a fish on an arm, breaking chairs
Oh.
and stabbing fish onto a rapier? Yeah, you guys look like
Oh
some
my
hooligans in
God.
this place.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rich people's resort. They're like, why don't you just go to the kitchen? Like, what?
Isn't that what I said? You know? Well, take a fish and take it to the chef.
The only reasonable one. Well,
There
You
were
do
a
know
couple of them just walking along the beach too, right? And there's some normalcy for a rich resort.
Like, you know, those fish were protected, right?
Like, I've rolled a couple times. Like, nope, no one's gonna say anything.
Oh.
They just let you be.
No!
Like, no,
Hey,
like,
hey, if anyone asks, it did bite big guy over here.
Well,
So
it's like-
therefore, it was dangerous. Therefore, we were helping protect this perfect, quaint little town by removing an potential threat.
they were gonna walk up and say something,
That is
but then you
very
ripped the
good.
fish in half, and they were like, no, 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 and they kind of turned around and walked away. All right, so you
Is
guys
there
find
like any signs up that say like, you know, come and see our prized fish? That's like he's like 300 years old and
ancient, legendary,
He's a good fish.
yeah, one of a kind, last of its breed, now extinct.
Oh no.
Well, it's gonna go extinct anyways if it's the last of its breed.
logic.
Yeah.
Magic.
I know.
True.
Hey.
Plot armor.
Apparently not strong enough for an arm.
No.
I mean, maybe it already dropped some eggs somewhere. Who knows? Anyway.
Caviar.
Anyway, we're like, caviar, you're gonna go find the eggs and eat. Make sure that fish is fucking dead. You find the path.
Not this fish in particular.
Oh my god.
Started.
Hi, welcome to Celatin.
Yes.
We use one shot to talk about fish.
Good thing there were never any rails, so we can't go off them. We were never on them. You find the path. Little sign pointing towards the tavern. Guess we can say that at this point, the light dims. So it becomes night. And standing outside the tavern, there's a little red rope kind of blocking it off. This elven gentleman standing there, watching. You can see a little sign in common that says closed for a private event.
That sounds like more fun.
What does it say?
Oh,
Says-
closed for a private event.
Yes.
But I thought we were rich. We can just go in now.
Well, that's how it usually works. Just look at the state of the world.
All right, so we're going in then. I just walk up and try and walk like straight through the barrier.
This elven guy, he's like,
Just get out of my way.
kind of holds his hand up.
It's like that Shrek moment, you know, where he walks through the
Just
barriers
walking
and just
through
takes
the
them with
things,
him.
yeah.
I'm going to just to note it. I'm gonna. I have the cloak of elven kind. I'm gonna flip up the hood. Just so basically what it does is that checks made to see me have disadvantage. I have advantage on stealth checks to hide.
Okay. So are you like sneaking in? Like, what are you guys doing? How you haven't kind of been following along?
All of these criminals, Hal is such a good boy. He's just like, oh, what are we getting ourselves into? But he'll walk up. Excuse me, my good sir. This private event is that in our honor. We're the heroes in the resort. Clearly, we need to be some kind of party thrown for us. Is that for us or somebody else? Are you mean to tell me that there are other heroes here that are more popular than us?
Hello, sir. This isn't a party for heroes. It's a family party. It's quite private. Do you have an invitation?
Which family is it, perhaps?
I can't say. Do you have an invitation?
We can't go in. I don't have an invitation. Or we don't have an invitation. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Maestro. We're gonna have to do with all the booze at the house.
I mean, if you could find out the
If
the
there's
family, I could forge an invitation.
if there is something
And
you
I'd
would like,
condone that.
you can send for it, and we will bring it. Anything you'd like.
Why did I all of a sudden get the feeling of going, you don't need an invitation?
Okay, good man. I know you're just doing your job. Have a great evening.
You as well, sir.
Now we'll turn back. I don't know what to tell you. Where'd Ravel go?
Yes.
Oh my god, because I did go inside, didn't I?
Did
You
you
did
actually
go inside?
Did you actually try to sneak in?
Well,
said
that
you
wasn't
put
my
y-
goal.
You said you put your hood on.
But
You
that
didn't
wasn't
never
my
you
goal.
never say you went in.
And how was a distraction?
Technically, I could have snuck in too.
This is so bad. This is so bad. I am not
Ooh,
the person for
I
this.
do.
Let the dark
do wanna
force
try to
flow.
My plan was to stay in the back if we were going inside. That was my original plan.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
So-
figured. You kind of put your hood on. You kind of just faded back into the darkness.
Yeah. Right.
Whenever I saw that, she has no idea what she has planned. She thinks she's just trying to not be seen, so she's just gonna guidance her.
Oh no.
Hey, I have a question. As we're standing here trying to talk and we're getting told we don't have an invitation, are there others that are coming up that do have invitations with them?
No, there's no one going in and out at this point while you're standing there.
We can always go in the back.
When is it gonna be open? She's gonna go up to the elf dude.
Okay.
I am like by your side, very close to you, right, kind of behind you.
Okay.
Like like behind, like right here.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
So
So
she goes
what-
up to the elf.
Yeah, what do you say to him?
So when exactly did it start? When is it going to be over? Because it's kind of the atmosphere of the tavern that they were wanting, and some like ladies to drink off of. I don't know all of it, but like, you know, like, when is it going to open back up to the public?
It will be open to the public tomorrow, but you must know it's not that kind of place.
I don't
This
know.
place isn't perfect at all.
Maybe they
When you're
wanted to drink
rich.
off of each other. I don't. I mean, that could be a thing too. I don't know.
I'm sorry I can't
I
be
think
more
you should
help.
let us in.
Okay.
I think they'd be happy
Okay.
that we were here to celebrate with them.
We're a delight.
You okay?
I, from behind Varellin, I am going to say, like, so I'm 6 foot tall. So I'm gonna kind of like step forward just a little bit. I know. Still like pretty close to you. And I'm gonna, you know, like fiddle with my sleeves and my hands and stuff. But I'm like tall. I don't know how tall is this guy?
He's about 6 feet tall too.
So, okay, I'm gonna stand there and because I'm nervous, I'm like very statuesque. My composure is like so yeah. And I'm going to I'm gonna say to him, are you sure you can't let us in? But I'm going to also cast the cantrip thaumaturgy. And I'm going to I'm gonna use the harmless trimmers in the ground for. Well, no, I'm gonna do the thaumaturgy of your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 full minute. And then I am going to attempt to intimidate him. And I have guidance, so does that work? Is it just for ability checks or can I use the guidance?
I think
For
you could,
this.
I think you could use it for that. In
So
my
I'm
head,
gonna roll intimidation.
in my head,
Yeah.
I see like SpongeBob when he yells, kind of that.
Yeah.
Because you're right in this guy's face, and just all of a sudden it's like really, really loud, like blowing his eardrums out. He's like, "What?"
I'm gonna roll intimidation with my +4 ability check. So a 21.
21. This guy kind of cowers at you. You're kind of scary looking too. Like, not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I'm really
You're-
creepy.
You're very stoic, like statuesque. Like you kind of glide up in front of him and you stop and you're staring at him with these blank, kind of black, fully black eyes. Your one horn, and all of a sudden you just start screaming at him. What is it that you actually say when you start screaming and try to intimidate him?
I'm gonna tell him, are you sure you can't let us in? I think you really should let us in. I mean, you don't want any trouble, do you?
So
Prepare for trouble. You can double.
as you scream this in his face, he kind of cowers backwards. But your voice is very loud and it carries, and several heads kind of poke out
I should have thought about that, but at least I was nice.
of the tavern.
Just gonna nudge Dren and be like, "Damn, Gravel's a bit of a secret badass."
Oh yeah, yeah. Whenever you did that, she was like checking her muscles out. She's like daydreaming, like in her own little world, just like, yeah. She's pretty cool. It's her eyes.
I mean,
So-
that's quite disturbing, but the rest of it's cool.
One of the
And I'm
guys,
gonna whisper, "You hear that? We're cheering you on."
one of the guys peeking his head out. It's like, "Hey Jim, everything all right?" Kind of turns. It's like, what? he turns around and he walks back to the door. It's maybe 5 feet. It's not very far. Walks back to the door, and they have a quiet conversation. And 5 or 6 people come out.
Can I try to hear their conversation maybe a little bit?
I fucked up, guys.
Once the guys kind of come out, Dren's gonna step in front of the group, cross her arms.
I'm going to sink into the back behind the other 6 people in our party, some of them being gigantic. So I'm, you know.
My
Homer-
gaze
Homer Simpson in the
immediately
bush.
goes to Dren's assets. Like, dang.
So did I get to hear anything? Maybe.
No, you couldn't hear anything. Not with just the general babble
Okay.
from inside, and with your ears almost being blown out a second ago by the screaming. Because I imagine you were right next to her.
Well, she'll. Yeah, like right here. You know. Well, technically, like up here.
Yeah.
She'll. When Verlin notices Jarell step back, she'll go with and like the elbow in her elbow.
Yeah. Because
okay.
You guys kind of like
I think
Drift back.
The hedge.
Yeah, I think for clarification, so like the party member would be aware, Dravel is not intimidating on purpose, and I like in my mind, I'm thinking that she cast thaumaturgy on accident. She has like she's lost control of her powers before and been overwhelmed by them, and so it's like it's not really like intentional. She's just so nervous that it comes off as like.
and suddenly, yeah. All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna
Standing outside this.
lean over to Maestro. Be like, I think we might need to go upstairs. Don't want to lose the booze we do have.
So I take it there's no chance we're coming in? We are rich and famous.
Like striking
Easy
a pose.
muscle, mommy. Number 2.
You're pulling all the bodybuilder poses in the in the background.
We're doing the
Doing
Look
the,
at you in front.
and I'm doing the, and like the tricep stretch.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, whoever's party is, they might like to party with us.
Yeah, and they have bellies.
So this
Yeah,
guy,
that you can drink off of.
They were gonna. Yeah.
this guy, Jim, I think is what his friend called him.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at each of you up and down. Maestro, with your just kind of your leather straps and barely any crotch coverings. Like, I guess you're kind of wearing a loincloth, right? Or are you wearing pants, like shorts?
It's like leather
They're
suspender
shorts.
straps with just like, hoochie shorts. Leather hoochie shorts,
Kind of looking you up and down. As you look down, you realize like you're kind of got to readjust because part of you is hanging out. Kind of looks to Dren, and he's looking all of you up and down, and he's... No. You're not really dressed for this type of occasion. Perhaps this fellow, and he points to Hal, but... I'm sorry, without an invitation. I'm sorry. And with that, the other guys that had come out kind of like just take a step forward a little bit.
Now. We'll take ourselves back to our rooms. Everything will be fine. There's no need to get these two riled up. They've been itching for a fight all day. Everything will be fine.
Brelyn sticks her head out and is like, can I at least, like, just look inside? I'm just so curious. I'll just sort of look.
Jim looks over his shoulder, and you can hear him. We might need to call security.
Okay, fine. Bye. Have a good night. I don't get to look.
There's no
Fine.
need for that,
Full
soldier. There's no
events.
need for that, soldier. We're just
Fine, we're gonna go
pass
party
it
with
through.
your mom instead, loser.
We're gonna go, but I just want to say,
My
I
mother's
bet you've never
dead.
fisted a fish.
I can't say that I have.
We got.
I
Have
don't
we
even
got news for
know what
you?
that means.
Let's go, guys.
Have a wonderful evening. Come back tomorrow. Or don't. Please don't.
Dren's gonna be like, oh, we will. Eyes are gonna get real big.
I'm taking tomorrow off. Good evening.
I want to ask for you specifically.
He turns to his friend. You got
She's
this.
gonna walk away.
You got. I need to step away. Like he walks off, and one of the other guys steps up. Like he drove this guy from his post. He's like, you know what? I'm fucking done with this. I need a break. It's like
What was his name again?
Jim.
Yep.
He's like
Jim.
back
See you
behind, like
later,
next to the
Jim.
dumpster,
This
like
guy, if we can get in. It's a whole, it's a whole news.
perpetual loop.
Bye.
Welcome to the
Just
drifting
start
gate.
over.
It's the freaking queue in front of the tavern.
We go back to our room, our suite.
It's a little early, but I'm gonna say let's go ahead and take our break. Stretch a little bit. Get beverages and whatnot.
chocolate too.
I'll put together the giveaway wheel, so if you haven't, please enter. I'll add the names from this evening to it, and we'll spin it right when we come back and goof off a little bit before we get back to this. As you guys walk back, the fading light to your suite. We'll be back in a few. It may run a little long because I have to do the extra stuff for the giveaway, but we'll be right back.
See you in a minute.
And we are back. I think that was the right amount of time. I don't know. Sorry, it kind of ran a little long. So, as you can see, there are a lot of names on the wheel, which I like to see. Those of you that are here often or always, you're on there a lot more times. So, greater chance. Hopefully my computer doesn't blow up trying to do this. It kind of looks like it's wanting to. So we're gonna spin this wheel, and then I'll reach out either via Twitch or Discord. If I can't get a hold of you, I'm sorry, but I'll try. If you have all your stuff blocked in private, then I'm not gonna be able to get a hold of you. So pop in our Discord, that'll make it real easy. About getting you the stuff. You guys ready? Spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
In that wheel.
Ready, steady, here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
Who's gonna get it? A newcomer. Nice.
Woo.
Yo.
Let's go.
Digital Kingdom. Congratulations.
Nice.
Holler at me, and I will make sure you get a thing. If you want to look through solid10dnd.com and see what you like, pick a t-shirt. We will send you a t-shirt for free.
The new t-shirt.
Oh, and there's a new t-shirt. Yeah, there's an event t-shirt for this. All right, let me close this and hope everything doesn't explode. All right. Everybody good after the break? You ready to get back
Yeah.
into it? We're still missing one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got lost on the way back. You come back with
Oh, I'd smell that ale anywhere.
Come back with a fish on both arms.
I am now fish man.
I am the master commander.
All right, so you guys make your way back. You find the button for the thing. There we go. Some ambiance. Should probably turn your things back on too. I mean, it's not very far. It wasn't a long walk. From the
When we
beach
get back,
to the tavern, or from the tavern to the room.
my show's definitely going to be tapping a couple of kegs anyway. One for him and one for the rest of them.
Ren has her own personal small one.
Little punk
Okay.
keg.
Emotional support keg.
Brelin gets a wine bottle.
Yeah, your room's pretty stocked. There's food. And like Jim said, you send out for pretty much anything you want.
I'm going to be doing this like full like Gremlins 2 style and like have the keg like up on something higher than me and just laying on my back, just having it like pour into my mouth. Glugging it.
Reverse keg stand.
Yeah, yeah.
So you guys are hanging out. Sorry, I'm trying to get my brain back into gear.
You're good.
Ren.
If people
Probably.
start drinking off of people, Brelin's gonna go into their room, to Dravel and Brelin's room. Yeah, fair warning.
Ren's gonna take her little bitty pony keg and like pour a little bit and then hand it over to Helonia's. I think you could use a little bit of drink. You've had some sunlight today.
Well, very well. Maybe just one.
There you go.
Somebody's got to clean up around here.
I think. Okay, I guess I have a question real quick. What route, like, what does this room look like, and where is everybody's characters, like, sitting, standing, like?
So the common room, the temperature's very mild here, even as the sun has gone down. It's still pretty warm with the air coming off of the water, with the trees around. And it's very mild. It's very comfortable. The common room is kind of indoor-outdoor. It's open, like you can see in the background there. It's kind of a patio, terrace, I guess, with doors off to rooms that are enclosed. But they also have, small balconies kind of thing too. It's swanky. But where is everyone? What's everyone doing in the room? There are chairs around,
first,
tables.
Yeah, like sofa, like soft, comfy, like super comfy things too.
And stuffed couch,
Varellan's gonna send out for a bunch of s'mores ingredients. And then she's gonna take her wine with a few glasses and just go sit out by the patio. We'll stand and kind of like put the glasses and the wine bottle on the railing and just kind of like lean on the railing. She'll have one of the glasses in her hand and just kind of like, leaning and looking out at the water.
Yeah, I think you find Hal out there too. He's always just standing vigil and looking out into nothing, and he'll kind of raise his glass and sip on drink that Trin gave them and look towards Varellan. I'm not used to sitting around so long. I mean, it's nice and it's beautiful. I prefer the sunlight, of course, but it's peaceful. It feels too peaceful for me. I don't know if that makes any kind of sense.
Yes, it does, but it's important to, remember why we try to pierce the shadows so that everybody can experience more peace.
I feel like we could be doing more. I feel like I could be doing more, helping more, instead of, wrestling fish or cannonballing off the dock or, whatever Isolde is doing over there on the table.
We'll definitely have to head out tomorrow. Maybe head to a different location that actually needs help. And then she'll drink and listen to where everybody else is.
I don't I have something to say to Hal, but I don't I feel like this is a good time, but if you guys want me to wait, I can wait until everybody does their.
Hey Darrell, how are you?
I'm gonna approach, I look at Varellan, who can most likely tell I'm super nervous, and I look at Varellan for a little bit of support, and then I look back at him and I kind of approach the two, although I'm speaking to Hal and facing him, but I am a little bit closer to Varellan. And I'm just kind of standing in front of you, twiddling my hands and messing with my cloak and, messing with my hair. And I am looking at the ground and I'm well, I just wanted to say I'm sorry and thank you for helping us all when I kind of messed up back there. I didn't mean to. I feel really bad for doing this again. I sometimes I just can't help it, but you fixed everything so nicely. I wish I could do that.
Look, things happen. people say the wrong things, the right things. You helped us in the last adventure significantly, right? You got me out of a lot of trouble, and quite frankly, I've never had the time to say thank you. So I'll take this opportunity to say thank you. I appreciate it. I was just worried about, to be honest, Maestro and Dren getting all riled up because they haven't hit anything in about the last 8 hours. But don't worry about it. You'll be there for us when we need you most.
I think Varellin is gonna kind of opens her mouth to say something and just can't really express or get it out. So she kind of looks away and glances out at the scenery that you guys were looking at, and the waves and the stars and things like that, and kind of looks back to you and to Varellin as well and says, to be honest, I'm really restless too. I don't like sitting around doing nothing. I feel useless. I need to do something good. I feel like I'm no use to anyone here.
Varellin is going to scooch closer and just kind of lean on Dravel's kind of back, so that she's there, but not lean to push on. Yeah, just right here. And she'll keep drinking.
I don't know, Dravel.
We'll do good.
I mean, like Varellin said, it's a nice respite for what we've gone through, but for some reason I have just this inkling that something's gonna pop up here relatively soon, and then we can all be in the thick of it, as it were.
Maestro, roll a Constitution saving throw. Maestro, I keep saying Maestro.
Either's fine. Constitution check or saving throw? Sorry.
Saving throw. As you're sitting there and this keg is just pouring almost constantly as you're laying drinking, all this is happening, and he's over there nope, nope, nope.
It's it's that kind of thing. He's obviously swallowing, so there's still some of it just pouring onto his face, but yeah. But like Hal said, back at the tavern, is I've been kind of itching to do something, so it's kind of half drowning my sorrows, half drinking, just boredom kind of thing. And that was a 14.
14. As much as you drink, that's still enough. You've got a little buzz going, but you're not in any way.
But from on my back, I just put my arm up, turn the tap off, just stay laying there.
I think the minimal movement and the lack of being vertical is really helping you right now.
Awesome.
So, as you guys are meandering, kind of chit-chatting throughout the common room, there's a faint shimmer. A hum fills the air. Without a sound, in the room, a figure appears. He stands tall. He's robed. They seem to be ceremonial. I don't have a button for that. I guess I just named it. His robes are... they're layers of kind of silver and this pale indigo. The hems are drifting just above the ground. It's kind of floating there. His skin is the color of smooth marble. It seems that it's etched. These glowing veins, pulsing starlight. As you can see, his hair is white and straight. And a circlet kind of woven to his hair. He's clearly elven, and there's something strange about him. His eyes
Now,
glow softly.
I think one of your friends are here.
So those of you that are like in the main room or on the balcony, you probably don't notice this. You feel like a chill in the air, but you're facing the wrong direction. So
I'll say again, Maestro. Your friends
I
here?
think one of your friends are here.
Wait,
Some
where?
dude with long white hair like you.
You must look fabulous.
Not really. Looks dead.
Hal will walk back in. Obvious drink, not very much finished. He'll approach the person, this individual. Are they physically there, or is this more like a apparition or a projection?
it's hard to tell, honestly. There's something otherworldly that's just obviously apparent about this person. They're silent, just kind of watching, and you can't even really tell where they're looking. They don't seem to be breathing.
Can we help you? What can we do for you? Who disturbs our wondrous vacation and night of imbibery, as Hal looks towards Maestro?
Begins to speak, and his voice has got an odd quality to it. Just a strange reverberation. You, who have triumphed in battle, hear me now. And it's loud enough that all of you can hear this. And it's not as if you're even hearing it, it's in your mind. So those of you that are not present are probably confused.
Varellin will grab Dravel's hand and then like turn and look inside.
You see this figure, and behind him is this archway that's pulsing with runes on it, a door that's closed. And again, the voice in your head. You hear, I am the guardian of the Drifting Gate. I speak not by will, but by duty, one passed down since the day the seal was first forged. There was once a city deep in the forest near here, Sylvanthus. It's a seat of power, beauty, and wisdom. It stood as the pride of my people. But pride turned inward. It fed something ancient, something that waits still. The city fell, not to sword, to fire, but to itself, to evil. We call it Truistria now, the city that hungers. To prevent the corruption from spreading, it was locked behind a shifting seal of great power, this gate. And as he says that, the runes flare. As the runes flare, the room around seems to darken. The seal fades with time. When it weakens, the gate drifts. When it appears, it calls for renewal. The time is now. You stand at the edge of a task that few have faced, and even fewer have returned. This may be the last chance. If the seal is not restored, the corruption will spill beyond this place, across all of Truistria.
So at this point, Maestro's already picked up his things and he's walking towards the door. Is everyone coming, or is it just me?
You turn around and Dren is standing there with her great axe in her bag.
Oh yeah.
Corellin turns to Dravel. Well, keeping people from corruption from spreading seems like a good way to pierce some darkness.
Gravel is like wide-eyed in the blood red tiefling tone of pale. Whatever that is. And is just kind of like looking at you and is like, this sounds really bad. Are you really sure that we can do something to help? I mean, corruption against the whole world in an ancient elven city is kind of scary.
It is scary, but we can do good here.
Like kind of like sets her jaw and kind of looks very serious, is clearly thinking about something of like importance to them or to her, and just kind of like I almost even imagine her like hands kind of like going still, and she says, she just like, it's kind of like a deeper voice of hers, and she's just like, yeah, you're right.
She'll lead her in.
As Dravel is passing by, Hal will say in Inferno, we brave the darkness to find the light. Rorik, where the hell are you?
They're in the corner, not hiding.
Let's go.
Dude's like sitting in the middle of the room with a spotlight on him, and you're like, where are you?
You know, if you don't face the wall, we can see your face better, right?
Ha ha.
Oh wait! Before we go in, wait. And he walks back over to the table, picks up the 3/4 of the keg that's left on his shoulder. Okay, now we can go.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, goodness.
You notice the little bitty keg that that Dren was holding is now strapped to her bag somehow.
Corellin sets her drink down on the counter.
Yeah, pretty much
Or
everybody's
sold.
a
Takes his rapier
little bit
out
tipsy.
and grabs the.
Sold.
Yes.
Are you coming?
She just holds her bag like, yeah, it's just waiting for everyone.
Well, looks like Dren's getting away.
You saved the best for last, and she just takes off after Dren.
The
I'm
figure
gonna do one
speaks
quick
again.
look around. Is there any more empty bowls of peanuts, or what was peanuts that have just now gone disappearing?
As his old kind of walks by, you see that one of her pockets is kind of bulging, and you hear like a shk shk. Her pocket's full of peanuts.
I got a pocket full of
Get the
peanuts.
fuck out of my head.
No.
I got you. Putting earworms in your head. Figure speaks again. The path will reveal itself. Is all understood? Do you have any questions?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the first part?
The path will reveal itself. Is all understood? Do you have any questions?
So what exactly are
one.
we doing other than purging corruption?
Storing the
Specifically?
seal.
So he said that there was the ancient elven city that was a seat of power that ended up being corrupted by something evil, which is, I have no idea how to say the city, but it's called the city that hungers. And I don't
Mhm.
know. I don't think he told us what caused the corruption.
Yeah, no,
Um
others have tried and failed, and this is going to be the last time.
yeah, right now the corruption is locked behind the seal, which is the drifting gate door. But because it's weakening over time, this is like the only he said something about the call for renewal, which I think is related to like the call for renewal of the seal. I don't know. Um and then yeah, basically that we're at risk of like all of Truistria getting corrupted.
Yeah, I mainly meant like once we go in, what are we supposed to actually do? The path will reveal itself,
That's
so
a
I'm
good
assuming there
point.
will be glowy light, and we just go in and do
Yes.
something.
Yes, go into the light.
Follow the glowy light and either kill something or like pour magic into something to strengthen a seal, or it should be obvious.
You should never
Uh,
break the seal. Never ending bathroom breaks then.
Can't confirm.
So, Guardian, Gatekeeper, how do we renew the seal once we go through?
The gate will show you the way. It will not be easy. The whatever was unleashed that tore the city apart. You must seal this creature.
feel it how? Well, I
was
guess you
not
said.
entrusted with that knowledge. Trust the gate.
The glowing
Some-
rock.
Okay.
How much do I trust this person?
Um, Speaking of that, what do we notice? I mean, other than physical appearance, as this person is talking to us, what can I read in his body language, his tone, like is he being sincere? Can I tell if like he is deceiving in any way?
I'm not even gonna have you roll because he's very stoic. Like he's speaking
Okay.
directly into your minds. So there's not really a lot of tone and inflection. You're kind of
Oh,
just
that's true. That's true.
hearing the words.
Just
He's floating
creepily
there.
floating there.
He's floating there. He's not moving. He's not gesturing as he talks and does any of this.
Right.
His eyes are blank. It's pretty impossible to read.
I was gonna say it.
Tarry not. The gate awaits.
Question about the gate. Looking at it, what I mean, what kind of magic would I be sensing? What does it look like? Is it just like transparent? Does it actually, like you said, it was an archway? Does it have any etchings on it? Anything that might be distinct of any sort of like religion or culture? Any like hints of the type of magic that is involved in it?
Looking at it, as it kind of appeared behind him as he did, it's a physical stone gateway with runes that are carved around the edge that are pulsing in this white light. The runes are ancient. None of you can probably read them. He did tell you that the elves sealed the city away.
Excuse me. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper, which allows me to read any writing. Does it say anything?
How do you always
Enter,
have these?
please.
How do you always have these things with languages and speaking language? The universal
these
language
lines
thing the other
everything.
night.
Right.
As you try to read it, it's in some type of code.
Oh, okay. There's a cipher. Nice.
It's coded runes.
Stone, right?
Yes.
So we could potentially take, surely we would have the resources to potentially take like a charcoal like drawing. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. You used to go to
Like
gravestones.
a rubbing.
Yeah, exactly. Or like if you write on a notepad and it leaves an indentation and you scrub it. Because we're not going to remember the runes, but we might be able to decode.
Yeah, sure. And I think I've got charcoal on me if you want to use that for sure.
Yeah. So
I mean, you can see the runes clearly enough. You could probably just write them down, like transcribe them. You don't have to go through the whole.
Oh, I guess that's true. That's
Because
true.
I mean, this is like it's like a 10-foot tall gate. I mean, these runes are the size of a standard sheet of parchment. So.
Yeah, that's a really good
Stacks
point.
on stacks of paper with you.
Okay. I'm definitely going to write them down. And I'm putting it in my inventory so I don't forget.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I had that. I'm actually gonna put it in my portable hole, which is basically like it's basically like I imagine it like a knapsack because it's actually just like a piece of cloth, and it's essentially it's like a 10-foot deep kind of small like extra dimensional space basically, and you fold it up.
I always picture Bugs Bunny, like unfolding a hole and kind of throwing it down, throwing some stuff in, and then folding it back up, kind of thing. Like a hole road through a cliff, Roadrunner style. So as you all approach the gate, after you take, it didn't take very long. You scribble down the runes. They still look like gibberish. You step towards the gate. The doors swing out towards you. They're pretty simple looking. It's made of wood with iron bands, but as it opens,
we're all gonna die, but good luck.
The runes glow. They're pulsing faster, deliberately, one by one. Kind of running around the edge, back and forth. The room gets even darker. Like shadows are kind of crawling from the gate, covering the room. Until the only thing that you can see is the gate.
As no one else seems to be stepping through, Maestro just kind of wades through them all and he's just like, oh, come on then. And just go straight through.
As the doors fully open, you see that there's this rippling black mirrored surface. As you step forward through it, it's cold. Like ice. As you move through it. You all watch.
As I get like halfway through it, I'm just gonna go, oh my god, it's killing me! Come on, fuck's sake. And then just keep going, yeah.
I'll wait for the
Varellen's
party
gonna let all the
members.
musclies go in first.
Yep.
Drin jogs in.
Yogs in, shaking up her pony keg.
Can I be waiting on the other side of wherever we come out, and I'm just waiting there to go like, boo, as soon as they like come through?
Absolutely, you can. Alright, what's everybody doing? We've got 2 in.
Going in.
I am shaking in my robe. Kind of like clinging onto Varellen's like clothing. Or like sleeve of her. Well, I guess
You hear a little voice on your shoulder. Familiar to you. kind of mocking you. Scaredy cat. Scaredy cat.
I'm gonna look over. Is he like he's visible, right?
He's currently invisible. He's been invisible this whole time. He hasn't really been speaking and has been watching.
But everyone can hear his voice, or just he's whispering, right?
He's whispering, so anyone near you probably could hear it.
So I
But-
can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like look over to Tear, and I'm like super nervous, and I'm like there's fear in my eyes as I look at him. But I whisper in like not a harsh tone, in like a please. And I'm gonna say, don't you think I know that already? You don't have to tell me again.
Berellin's gonna hook elbows and then, like, you know, kind of rub Javel's arm, and she's gonna glare at the disembodied voice, because I'm sure she knows where it is.
Mhm.
That it's okay because I'm here. You got this.
He doesn't say anything else.
I'm gonna like look at the portal, and then I'm gonna look back to Varellin and at everybody else, and I'm like, well, I mean, I can't. And well, specifically, I'm now like looking at Varellin, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to leave your side. I'll protect you the best that I can.
And I'll protect you. And then she'll slowly kind of walk until she knows that Dravel's like legs are stable.
Yes, moving.
Yes.
Shaky knees.
And then we'll.
Yeah.
She'll go to a normal walking pace once Dravel's good.
Right, that just leaves Rorik and Hal, right? Now you guys, like, you haven't come out the other side yet. We're still getting everybody in.
Oh shit, okay.
Prematurely.
Usually have that
Rorik.
problem.
We'll get there. It's not a normal door. Rorik?
Hmm?
You watch
No,
as
I'm the last. I watch everybody go in, and I'm the last one to come through.
so you and Hal are standing there in a standoff. I'm gonna be last.
Al, go ahead. I'll bring up the rear. They need more stronger, muscly people up there. You go ahead.
Look good. I have no muscles though. And Hal
Okay,
will
well,
take off his
They need better looking to go first.
shield and kill. His longsword will appear in his hand with like a glowing radiance, and he walks through. Don't stay behind, Rorik.
Alone in the dark, with the gate before you, Rorik.
It's not a bad option to stay behind, but how big of an asshole am I really?
It's
Grab
like-
my rapier out.
Like Deuce's.
Grab my rapier out and kind of like take my cloak and wipe off the blade and be like, oh, I gotta get this fish shit off of it though. But
It's pretty pungent.
well, through the darkness and through a weird door, let's go and hit whatever's on the other side. And I will slowly bring up the rear. And as I'm walking through, I mutter to myself, this is why I continuously say I don't trust a fucking thing, especially an odd door and a dead guy, and keep going.
As you clear the portal, the doors slam closed. Those of you that have stepped in, it's silent. You feel weightless. It's dark. Kind of tumbling. Sensation of falling. Floating. All at once. The world's been turned inside out. Each of you feel like something brushes against you. You look, there's only darkness. You're not sure how long passes. Then your feet, you strike stone. Maestro, you land first. And you wait a few moments as everyone pops in, one after the other.
Hey.
Dren is whited out, like so startled.
Probably joins in on the next one.
Let me get him either side, yeah? You got that side, I got his side.
I don't know.
So,
I have a very important question.
yes.
So, could Varelin fill Dravel the whole time since they walked in together, like arm in arm?
Good question.
Nope.
So, no? Okay. As soon as they land, are they still arm in arm?
Nope.
Okay, she goes over to Dravel and like, I guess hugs her.
I actually think Dravel would be seriously freaked out. Like panicking in complete darkness, especially considering her history, like feeling creepy sensations, such a nightmare, and you're gone. And Varelin is like her safety net, obviously. So I feel like the moment her feet touches the ground, she's actually, honestly, I feel like she would hit the ground and end up falling on her knees and like starting to hyperventilate and like looking around wildly and maybe even like kind of like voice breaking, like calling for Varelin.
Yeah, of course, Varelin's already on her way over there and like gets on her knees and like holds her.
Yeah.
With that, Maestro seeing that, he might be a musclehead, but he's not. You know, he's not empathetic. So he'd actually walk over, and he kind of, it's like a deep squat for him to get down to the level that you're at, kind of thing, and he just says, I was told once that this might help. And he just puts his hands ever so gently either side of your head, like over your ears, so that you can just kind of focus in.
Yeah, that's so cool.
You're okay.
Yeah, so
You're with
I
us.
think this like wave of relief kind of washes over Dravel and sorry. And like she is visibly like calming down, her breathing calms a little bit. She's not she's kind of like holding on to Varelin. And then when she's kind of like settled, she actually reaches up and like touches your wrist like very lightly. Her touch is super gentle, like she's afraid she might shatter your bones just by touching you. And so she just kind of like, you know, like takes your wrist and doesn't move them, but just kind of like tugs, so you're getting the indication of like, okay, this is good.
So, a point of order, this room that you're in, if you haven't, pull up your maps. This room is pitch dark. There are no torches, there are no lights. So if you don't have dark vision, you are blind. Solid 10. The air is cool and dry. Even still, it feels thick. And your conversation and your shuffling around in the room, it feels loud. Even your breathing feels loud. Everything echoes very sharply. Everyone roll a perception check.
Can you repeat the last thing you said? I didn't hear you.
Cut out a bit.
Your audio is cutting out a lot.
Let me get real close. Is that better?
For now.
We heard that, yeah.
For now? Alright. So the room, it's pitch black dark. None of you can see. The air's thick, and it's quiet. It's so quiet. Your conversations or the scuff of your boot, it feels very loud, and everything echoes very sharply. Everyone roll a perception check for me as you kind of look around. take in this
I
space.
rolled a 7.
Run 18.
19.
6.
Hold on, I'm disconnected.
Not solid.
Once I'd
Oh,
felt
it did go
like
through.
I'd calmed down Dravel enough, and with it being as black as it is, one thing I would be doing is getting out my hooded lantern. And I'm essentially going to play Marco Polo with Izzy and try and get them to light it for me, because I don't actually have something to light it. I have the lantern, but nothing to light it with.
I'll cast light on it.
Casting
that's
light
just
on a
fancy.
lantern.
I'm going. Where's this thing called? Hold on.
How big is light? Is it 30 feet?
Let me double check. 20 feet bright, and then 20 feet dim.
Okay, so I have this book. I can't find the name of it right now, but I'm gonna whip it out and like something to write with. I'm like scribble my name in, and I want to pass it to Hal. I've already forgotten everyone's name. Varelin and Dravel. Have like, hey, can I get your autograph right quick? Trust me. And I'm going to use Gift of Protectors. And it's kind of like relentless endurance with half orcs, but for people, but I can only do 4 people. So
What does that spell do?
so if you like, when any creature whose name is on the page is reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, the creature magically drops to 1 hit point instead.
What's the spell called?
Gift of the Protectors.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
So whoever had that cast on them, note that, please. So with the light, you can see most of this room. Details kind of begin to take shape. The walls curve around you, so looks to be almost a perfect circle. The walls are smooth, old stone.
Book of Shadows, that's what it's called. Sorry, I just saw it. It was literally under where I was reading.
There aren't any windows. There are no seams. Seems to be very tight. Construction flawless. On the opposite side of the room, you see before you there are 7 doors, spaced evenly.
We did not hear what you said after the opposite side of the room.
Why does it keep doing this? I haven't changed anything. I don't know what's going on.
Just Discord being Discord.
Discord being Discord.
Maybe so.
Makes sense.
So on the opposite side of the room, in dim light, you see that there are 7 doors spaced evenly apart along the wall. Each one is tall, it's wooden, banded with dark metal. Each bears a large keyhole at its center. Those of you that rolled high perceptions, you can see all these details. Those of you that did not, you're in a stone room. There's no handle on the door and there's no markings. You see a few random things around the room. There's a simple wooden bench against the wall. It's unremarkable. There's a damaged statue against the other wall, half broken. Its mouth carved
You're
open.
cutting out.
Yeah. After wooden bench.
Wooden,
I was over on the bench.
Yeah, we found the culprit. It's that table over there.
So I'm wondering if it's just me coming through Discord or if it's actually going through. I mean, it looks to be going through OBS okay.
So yeah, it's just Discord being
Yeah, it looks like
Discord.
Roddy's Discord is boo-boo.
Oh.
Do we need to take a break and disconnect and reconnect real quick? See if we can get it fixed up.
Maybe it might
Yeah,
help.
we can do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, we'll be right back. Give us half a second. It'll probably be a few minutes, but we'll be right back. All right, we're clear. You guys can do your thing. And we're back. I think it's fixed. Is the ad done? Yeah, the ad's done. We're good. All right. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
So far, yes.
Cool. You're in a dark circular room. You see 7 doors. There's some random stuff in the room. There's a bench, not a table.
That's a table, if ever I saw one.
Let's see what else is there. There's a broken statue of someone. Its head's kind of broken and it's carved like its mouth is open. Kind of a strange
I'm just
expression.
gonna walk straight over the first door on the right. I'm gonna kick the table as well on the way past, just to make sure it's not like gonna jump up and hit me or anything.
You kick it,
um,
kind of rattles and there's an odd clank.
That's a pretty sturdy table. I'm not dancing on this one, Dren. Don't start. I want to have a look at the door and see if there's any. Not that I'd be able to read it probably, but any writing, any runics, anything that I could tell the others to have a look at.
Nondescript door. There's no handle. There's just a big old lock right in the middle.
Can
Where?
I boot it?
Hmm?
Can I boot it? I want to try and kick it open.
Sure. You kick the door as hard as you can. As hard as you can. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt of this. As hard as you can. Nothing happens. Just this booming sound echoes through this room.
I've never liked doors.
There's 7 of
Apparently
them.
they don't like you either.
Especially the ones that are made out of table.
Wait, there's doors that are made out of table as well? The fuck kind of
Yes.
world is this?
And stairs, too.
Fucking tables, they're everywhere.
Where is the statue in the room?
It is right here. I pinged it on the map.
Hold on. My map is not. Wait, no, it is. Wait, is it? I don't know why my map today is not loading. I'm looking at it on your stream.
Let me zoom out a little bit.
Can you point it out where it is again, please?
Yeah, it's right there. Ping.
Okay. Does it have any arms? Like, what does its stance look like? Obviously, its mouth is open, you know.
It appears to be a kind of a soldier holding a sword pointed down on the ground. Pieces of it are chipped away. Large portion of the top, like what would have been a helmet, you'd probably guess, is gone. The face is looking up into the darkness, and its mouth is open.
Sorry. I would like to investigate this statue for any signs of magic, any religious significance it may have, like if I recognize any of it, and just in general, like if there's any markings on it, any weird spots, any, you know.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Varellin will help you stand up.
Yeah.
Help you stand up and get
Help
you over there.
walk over there.
You're so right.
You're 20 feet away, like, investigating the hell out of this thing, looking at it. Dark vision.
Yeah, because I have dark vision, 120 feet. I rolled a 22.
I'm just moving Dravel, if that's okay.
Yes, yeah.
If your
That's
map's not working,
fine.
thank you for the assist. looking over it, there are no carvings, and you don't really sense anything magical from it. It's a stone statue. It seems to be decaying kind of with time. It's hard to tell even... I guess on one side of the head you can see that there's a pointed elven ear. You can see elven features. Kind of the make of the sword looks elven. You just kind of keep, as you're searching over this and kind of looking through it, you keep coming back to the mouth just being open. It's a pretty tall statue. I mean, you're 6 feet tall. It's probably an 8 foot tall statue, and the mouth is at the top. Like where you're standing, you can't see it as much. You can kind of just see the bottom of the chin, but from across the room, you can see that it was open.
What does the ceiling look like?
You said you have 120 foot dark vision?
Yes.
The ceiling is tall. It goes up probably 100 feet, and it's the same thing. It's stone. As it gets closer to the top, it kind of domes off.
Dome shaped.
Every now and then, you see something very small kind of flitting around in the darkness.
I'm going to look at the others, and mainly Varellin, because it's like, you know when you're speaking in front of a crowd of people and they tell you focus on one person in the audience, that's, and I'm gonna just let everyone know, almost in a whisper, like I'm still frightened, and so in a whisper I'm like, hey, guys, there's something up there. It's really small. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
And your whisper carries. Like I said, this room is very quiet. The slightest sound. So pretty much everyone can hear you say that.
Perfect.
Even the small flittering thing.
Yes, I was speaking to everyone, so that's good.
Maestro is still staring down this door. Rookie door.
I'm gonna fucking penetrate you.
Oh,
Another door.
Love it.
Penetrated.
Are there
Oh.
handles on the doors or anything?
No handles,
Mm-mm.
just a lock.
Just keyholes.
Gran is kind of looking. This is a fountain, right, in the center?
Yes, and it's dry.
Is it dry?
Mhm.
Is there anything like dropped in the bottom of it?
Roll an investigation check.
Wait. Rolled a 10 for a 13.
Just bits of dirt. Nothing remarkable.
And as I look around at the doors, you said all of the doors are the same, no handles, just locks.
Correct.
Okay.
Can
Something
I
on top of
investigate
that.
this here in the middle, on the above the fountain there, where I'm standing at?
Yes. You're kind of in shadow. I'm guessing Maestro is still holding the lantern that had light cast on it, so his body's casting a large shadow across the room, so it's probably dim light. I'm thinking like he's holding the lantern, so there's like this hulking orcish shadow that's kind of jumping around on the walls because the light is so bright. But as you walk around the fountain, you see it's an unlit brazier. There's some ash in it.
If I see they're looking for a light and stuff, I will kind of move over towards the middle so that it kind of illuminates more of the room.
What if we try to, hey guys, what if we try to light this that I'm standing in front of, the brazier? Maybe it might help us see a little better? those of you that can cast, fire, but tell me and I'll step away, please.
Too late. I light the.
Son of a bit.
Are you using the same thing you used before? The green?
No, I mean prestidigitation lights campfires. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you cast the spell, the room is very bright. Even still, the light doesn't reach all the way up. But the room is very bright now, and there's a crackling. You see that in the flames, kind of barely poking through the ashes, looks to be something in there.
I start shaking my lantern, trying to get the light to get off, or like to leave it alone. So I'm like, just fucking light, go out. And I'm like slapping the lantern and stuff.
It's very
She'll
loud.
release it. The spell.
It worked. Fucking, I told you, light.
She's just gonna let that happen. She's still comforting Javel.
He doesn't understand magic at all. Like, this is just wild for him. Hang it back on my belt. Wow. Loincloth. Leather loincloth pants.
What are you guys doing?
So, there's something in there. Hang on a minute. And I just reach in and I'll grab it.
Reach in real quick. There's not a whole lot to burn. The fire's kind of magical, just sustaining itself for a few seconds, really, before I guess it goes out. There's nothing in there to burn unless you like continuously make it. It was filled with ashes. But as you reach in really quick before it goes out, without burning yourself, you find a key.
Wait, none of these tables have lock holes. How the fuck are we gonna get through them? Is there a keyhole around here?
Yeah, each of the doors has a keyhole on it. In the center, very big. There's no handle. There's just a big lock in the middle of the door.
Someone pick a door.
Is there only one object in that fire, or is there more than one?
Put my hand in and start rummaging around, see if there's more than one.
First a fish, now a brazier. And kind of wang-jangling your hand around in there, and ashes are kind of spilling out over the sides. Pull your hand out, it's black. Nothing else in there.
Here you go, Rorik. There's only one.
What does
All
the
right.
key? What does the key look like?
It's a nondescript kind of brass key.
Okay.
Matches the lock, or the locks. They all look the same.
One key, 7 doors. I'm guessing we have to use this key for a door. But which one?
Is there anything here that can... Does any of the doors look the slightest different? Or anything that can distinguish it?
They all look exactly the same.
Okay. She'll look to Gravel. The thing that you saw above us, was it over a particular door, maybe? More than the others?
Do I know?
It's like,
It's flitting around.
even with your dark vision, it's like in the dark, you see something move in the corner of your eye. When you try to look at it, you can't see it. You're not really sure what it was. It's probably 60 feet up in the dark somewhere.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell Varellin that. And I don't know like what it is, but I definitely saw something.
Well, I guess we could just pick a door. Go left to right.
We could try them all. Might as well start.
But what if we try a door and we can't get back?
Well, we won't go through it. See if something comes out.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm losing my voice. I'm having like an allergic reaction right now.
It's not good.
You said that so calmly.
Yeah,
Typical
it's a long
Saturday.
story.
She's been dealing with it for a while.
Yeah, it's a long story. I'm gonna say, okay, maybe that would be okay if we just take a peek inside, right?
Yeah.
Standing here talking about it ain't getting it done, and he'll just go over to the first door and try it and start from the left.
Dren had walked over while everyone was talking and like stuck her ear to the door just to see if she can hear anything.
No sound. It's you press your ear to the door and it's so quiet, like you hear your heartbeat. That and the breathing of your friends and the soft conversations that are happening around. It's like that most quiet place on Earth where it's impossibly quiet in here. It's eerie.
Does the lock on the door look worn at all? Like a keyhole starts to look after it's like.
It looks pristine. I mean, it's not like someone's oiled it up every day to keep it shiny kind of thing. It looks like a lock that's just been hanging out on a door in a closed, quiet room for a long time.
Varellan's gonna spin and like keep Dravel kind of like right behind her, but she's gonna get her shield out and kind of just like, you know, get ready in case anything.
Great axe.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
pull
sure.
out a dagger for flourish.
I'm gonna pick up the table and load it up onto the brazier to give it light.
I'm gonna like flip up my cloak and I have my warlock orb, which is my arcane focus, and I'm just gonna like palm it in my hand in my pocket.
Your orb.
Make sure as you pick the bench up and you said you're breaking it and you're gonna stick it in the brazier.
I'm just gonna like literally just place it on the brazier so it starts burning it from the inside, and I'll just keep pushing it into the fire as it gets burnt away.
So you're sitting it horizontal across it, or are you like standing it up in it?
Oh no, I'm doing it as if I'm gonna be sitting on it. So it's just literally just a bench on top of it, like that's burning through the middle of the seat.
You sit it back on, or you sit it on there, the flames. I guess someone needs to cast it again because it probably went out. There's nothing there to sustain the fire, so Hal just again. Just watching this go on, he like watches you go over there and like pull the thing out, and slam it on there. It's loud. The rest of you are at the door. What are you doing?
Dren whispers to her great axe as she strokes it and says, "Showtime." And the runes on her, there's like hidden runes that like flare for a second, and the silver great axe like starts to be swarmed with like crackling, like lightning energy. She sits there. Wait. That's what she does. She waits. Right behind Rorik. Oh, and then
Are we ready?
up you pop.
Well, that's one. Or is everybody else ready?
Oh, we wouldn't be standing here, so.
We're ready.
Rourke takes the key and finds the keyhole. Tries the door.
Key fits. Turns and there's a click. And the door swings open. It looks much like the Drifting Gate. It's this shimmering.
So it's a go in the door kind of situation.
Does anybody else want to take the key and try another door just in case before we go through just said one?
Ren yoinks it and then goes to this door.
The key doesn't come out.
Oh.
We got it on the first try. Look at us. We're so smart.
I think we need to clear it one by one. Let's fucking go.
Brilla's gonna grab
Brute
Trebel's
before
hand.
beauty, after you, buddy.
And my show's already walking in.
All right.
Full send.
Axe is
send.
out ready, just
Bet.
in case. Full send. Absolutely full send.
So you guys watch as Maestro kind of pushes you over the side and he disappears into this door. It's maybe a split second and he's stepping back out the door.
Huh?
Back so soon?
I gotta fight you fuckers. So it's gonna be this easy.
No.
I see what you did there.
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
someone else try?
Sure. Why not?
I'll move out of the way.
And then Work will step through.
You step through. Second goes by and you step back out.
What?
Varela's gonna turn to Dravel. And just hold her and say, we don't have to go in the door like in the order that we arrived, right?
No, because I just went through first.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was last and I went through.
Well, no, I meant where we were standing at the beginning. When we got here.
But that was me, though.
She just kind of holds on to Dravel tightly.
Yeah.
And like, it's not that, right? It's not.
But you reckon there's a door for each of us?
Probably.
Whose
But
door is this?
And she just holds on to Dravel.
I think Dravel is like starting to breathe really heavy and like starting to freak out because Dravel seeing Varelin like freaked out is so freaky.
She's going to rip off part of her clothes. And
Take your shirt off.
and she's gonna
I'm kidding.
no, she has plate mail. It'd be a little difficult. Just kind of like underneath, kind of like just rips off like the bottom part, and she gets a candle that she has. She ties the piece around the candle, and then ties the candle onto Dravel's wrist. And then like kind of make sure it's on there, and says, "So, you know, I'm with you, even if I'm not with you."
Dravel is gonna look down at you with like this utter expression of fear, like, what do you mean? If you're not with me, are you going somewhere?
Dravel.
Are you marking the baby?
I think. Oh.
To make sure it doesn't get switched? Is that what you're doing?
Oh.
No, that's not what I'm
Okay.
doing. I'm trying to comfort her.
Gotcha.
Okay?
If Ravel, if you would like, we could try to go together.
Dravel is gonna be like, I mean, do we really have to go?
I don't think we have a choice now that we're here.
All right, so I am gonna go up to Dren, who offers me a sense of comfort with her gigantic muscles, which we've already proven are incredibly trustworthy and impressive. And I'm just gonna shyly be like, okay.
Grin's gonna hold out a hand. You wanna hold it?
Yeah, and I'm definitely taking it, yeah.
When she takes your hand, seeing how you've been, she's surprisingly gentle. But strong. All right, you ready?
Varellen's like right behind y'all. So, Dravel, just you have to maybe go in first. Maybe.
Do you want me to go, or do you want
I
to
don't-
try, or do you want to go in backwards while looking at me? That way you don't have to look at it.
I kind of want us to go together because I really want to see what happens. Like, if it's two people at the same time.
I squeeze my shoulders up and shimmy.
The two of you step through together.
Yeah.
It's the oddest sensation.
I need
really.
to roll something real quick.
It's the oddest sensation, really. Like, as you step into the door, it's like no time passes and you're stepping out of the door.
I'm gonna Dravel is going to let out like this utter sigh of relief. It's literally like Dravel deflates, like with the relief of like letting all that tension go. And turns to Dren with like the tiniest corner smile and is like, we made it. We did it.
Yeah, we did. You're brave, soldier. And I will gently hand Dravel's hand back to Varellen.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like squeezing your hand so hard it hurts.
Fine.
I think it's your turn, Izzy.
I'm gonna go to the door. I'm gonna stay with my back to it. And I'm just gonna fall back.
Oh no! I'm gonna hit your head.
You'll catch me, won't you, Dren?
As you fall back through the shimmering whatever, second goes by and you're falling back out into this room.
Can I try to catch her?
Roll a dex check.
Check.
Love lifters.
Just a check, yeah.
Oh, muscle mommy number 2 drop.
So that's a 4. You try. You really do, but it happens so quickly. She's like, catch me! And the words cut off, and then you hear, ee! As she's falling back already through the door, like in the split moment. And you reach and you miss. And Isolde, you just slam into the floor.
Oh no.
I'm gonna look up
Open
to
my
Dren
dice
with
drawer
the
real
power.
quick.
I'm like,
Open my dice drawer.
so you
Take 3 points
you
bludgeoning
fucking
damage.
hate me. Is that it? You fucking
You
hate me.
You see Dren's face is just like, she's kind of sad. She's like, I'm sorry. I tried.
I might as well be a puddle of mud the way Dren hates me.
Dren, like, picks her up and stands her on her feet.
Who hasn't been through the door?
You.
Yeah,
You
you.
I know I haven't. I'm gonna go
You
last.
now haven't.
Yeah, I
Come
don't
on
think I
now.
have.
Perhaps, like, it is one door for each of us. There are 7 of us, and perhaps it's going in either reverse alphabetical order or alphabetical order. So if it's reversed, then that door would be Rellen's, and that door would be mine. Or if it's in alphabetical order and we have to go together, then this door is mine. And Hal's standing off by himself.
As you're saying this,
How
the
could you walk?
bench burns through. Both of the ends kind of fall and clatter to the ground. It's very loud and it's
Fucking table.
it's startling. And you hear a clink.
Did you throw anything else in there, Maestro?
No, but it is a tricksy table.
There's something metal that came out of it.
Ren runs over.
Are there 7 things in this room?
And there's a
Have you
glowing
counted?
ball over in that corner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I see 6.
7.
Oh, I see 7.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand back in the fire and see what the ting was.
As you
Or
reach
she was
in.
in the fire.
This time it kind of singes a little bit. You take 1 point of fire damage. And it's very
Okay.
hot in your hand already. It's another key, identical to the last one.
I got a key. I told you it was a tricksy table.
You do know tables.
I do now. Everything that's wood is a table.
Yes.
Except trees. They're pre-table.
Wait, so if we kill trees, then we won't have to worry about tables? Yeah. Fucking yes.
That is
Find
sound
me
logic.
a forest. Find me a forest, I'll burn that fucker down.
And Truistria died because a half-orc was trying to rid it of tables.
And it's all Aurelian's fault.
It was the corruption. That was the real corruption all along.
Yeah.
Borellen's gonna take a Dravel over to the broken pottery thing. And she's just kind of gonna keep her with her and kind of like move some stuff around with her feet and look.
Ren's gonna crawl into the fountain
Pretty solid.
and kind of look around and like try to climb up on top.
All right, so whoever's looking around, roll an investigation check for me. Rourke, what are you doing? Just staring into this shimmering
17.
portal.
Rourke's just standing there watching everybody else because he figures, well, if there's other keys, Rourke put the key in this door, so he doesn't need to find another key. She's gonna stare at the door. It's a nice door. I bet it'd make a great table.
I
love doors in D&D.
Yeah.
I gave you 7
Yeah.
of them.
I'm going to go up to the door that upset me, and I'm going to put the key in that one and try and open it.
The key fits. It's a loud click. It turns. The door opens. It looks identical to what was inside the other one.
I'm going to walk in.
As you walk in, you step back out.
Fucking doors.
Did my roll find anything?
What'd you roll again?
17.
17. Kind of kicking through the pottery. You don't see anything.
9.
What did you roll? 5?
I rolled a 10.
A solid 10.
A solid 10. I was like looking around in the fountain and then trying to like climb up on top and like look around.
You're like nose to the stone, investigating this and
In the
failing.
dirt.
And failing. You don't see anything.
Val, could you help me look?
Yeah, I will. I also am wondering if we're all being rejected because we're organic. Like, the table kind of sort of went through in a way. Like, it triggered some reaction other than just like booting us out of the door. And I don't know whether it's like the table or the fact maybe the key was in the thing. I don't know. So I'm wondering.
Like if we need
Maybe.
to get the pot and go put it in the fire?
Yeah, maybe. I rolled a 17 on investigation.
Even together, you guys take a minute and you sort through all the pieces, kind of kicking them around or moving them around, carefully looking at all of them, and you don't see a key. And the pieces are small. It's not like there could be anything in anything. You investigate, both of you together with those rolls. You don't see anything.
I'm curious. I have 2 questions. First, would Mage Hand work? Is it, well, I guess I could try it, but like, could it, I don't, because Mage Hand has to be within 30 feet of you. So, I don't know.
What are you trying to do,
What are you trying to do,
Ravel?
yeah?
Well, so my okay, right, sorry. I was thinking about casting Mage Hand and trying to like put the hand through the door just to see if just to see what happened. My other idea is to command the imp to go through the door. I'm terrified to do it, but like
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I think I'm going to I'm still kind of whispering, and I'm just going to have Dravel like voice my ideas. Like, I wonder if maybe it has something to do with like we're organic. I mean, I don't know, but it seemed like the table had some sort of reaction. I'm wondering if maybe like magic works through the portal, like with Mage Hand or something, or maybe I could have. I'm gonna look over to the invisible creature who's like invisible, so like who's like sitting on my shoulder, I assume. And I'm gonna like look at Varellin and attempt to pass a silent message to her.
Like,
Yeah.
Know each other fairly well, so I'm pretty sure that she's catching the drift.
Yeah. And
I
it's
mean,
kind of like a
You
question.
could try
like,
both.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Okay, I'm gonna. Well, she's the first or second door.
I need to mark the doors.
No.
Which one did you?
First?
Let's see. You've opened
Okay.
this one.
I'm standing
I
in front of the one that I opened.
Yeah, it's the 2 opposite ones we've opened.
1 and 7, or
Yeah.
I can't see the map. Okay, to the first door, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, the cantrip, and I was just reading to make sure. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand in front of me and just, have it, float toward and through the portal if it makes it.
So Rorik, this kind of spectral hand floats past you, and disappears into the door, and as the back of it disappears, it's coming back out again.
High five.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna look over to the imp who's still invisible on my shoulder, and I am going to say in a very wavering, like terrified voice, do you think you could maybe go through the portal for me?
Why would I do that?
I feel like everybody can hear him but can't see him because it's so like quiet. Well, loud. I mean, what if I command you to do it? If you don't do it for me, I mean, I don't know what to do.
And just over your shoulder, you hear the sound of small wings flapping as Tear appears and flaps forward. And now, Rorik, as the hand goes by and you high-five it, like, again, coming past you is something else. You hear, like, these flapping wings. This tiny creature kind of looks at you as it flies by. It sticks its tongue out as it disappears. And then reappears.
Okay. Well, we tried.
He goes invisible again.
Is that your tear bear?
I'm like looking around really nervously. No, he's, well, I mean, he's kind of my familiar.
Gorellin, like, it's kind of like grunt size. Kind of like glares at where the imp is and says, "Yep."
The death stare.
Izzy, will you do me a favor? Burn all these fucking leaves away. I want to see if there's anything here.
Alright. You got it. Come over. And I'm going to cast Firebolt. Whatcha?
Blue flames surround your hand. You fling it. The leaves burn away, revealing more stone. On the ground there are several skeletons.
Can I check them over to see if there's any key? And then if there's not, and Dravel had voiced their opinion of like maybe putting it in the fire, I'm then going to collect the bones up and dump it in the brazier.
Wait! No, wait! I speak with the dead!
Okay, that's kind of weird, but cool.
I think that you'd already dumped most of them. I think you had like a skull, kind of half-cracked skull you're about to put in. She's like, no! And you're like...
Okay. And just
I mean, it only needs a mouth.
That's usually the case.
5 questions. I've never done this before. Okay, how do I cast this? Where is it? Oh, this is one of my Eldritch invocations. Right, so I can use this at will. Okay, I'm going to cast Speak with the Dead on this skull.
All right, so you get to ask it questions, if I'm mistaken.
I don't know what to ask it. Please help me.
Where are the keys?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask it, where are the keys?
think I'd have died if I'd found them?
How did they die?
Well, how did you die exactly?
Do you see any other way out?
Man, I don't know.
5 questions, right?
Yeah, 5. So we have 3 more.
Let's do.
Yes.
I've hinted it to somebody else. Take a shot.
I'm thinking, I just don't know.
You could ask it what it had tried to do to get out of here.
That's clever.
He's kind of happy about that because, like, no one's ever called him clever. So he's like, oh.
Beaming with pride.
Yeah.
Ravel is going to ask the corpse, can you maybe tell me the things that you tried to get through the doors to escape? What did you discover? Well, that's 2 questions. Fuck.
This is like the D&D movie.
It is
Yeah,
exactly,
literally.
Yeah, it is.
Leave him alive on the 5th one.
So the funny part about this too is that Maestro is still holding the skull, and you're asking these questions, and the skull is like the jaw is moving in his hand, like talking.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Maestro is probably like turning it. Nice.
Nice.
So the first question was, what did you try?
Yes, what did you try to escape and get through the doors?
We tried to break the doors. We tried to break the walls. One of us tried to swim through the muck. They never came back. Tried the ceiling. There were no windows. Tried everything. We couldn't find the keys.
Okay. The second question was, well, technically the 4th question was, what did you learn about the
We learned
circle we're in?
how to die. In a not fun way.
Not very cute.
Man, this skull's mean.
I mean, I had to eat my friends. It wasn't fun. Still died.
When he says that, I'm gonna like go really wide-eyed and frozen and look at Varellen.
Pet. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm gonna turn back to the skull. Well, I'm not gonna ask it the question yet. I noted something it said about swimming through the muck. I don't recall that there is there currently?
After the vines were burned away, next to the skeletons, yes, there is a bit of broken place in the floor that's filled with some type of liquid.
Okay. Let me write that down. Hold up.
It's on the map. It's right there.
Well, oh, I guess that's true. So
feel like Hal's over there thinking really hard, listening to all this, like, I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah. I'm horrible at riddles, so.
Hal's gonna ask if anybody knows how can cast detect magic.
Unfortunately not this character. I still have the skull's a lot. I mean, speaking, I still have a fifth question if anybody has any ideas.
Did they break the vase? Or was it already like that?
I
I mean, I can't think of any other question to ask. So, I mean,
I'm so stumped. I'm losing it. I don't know. Plus, like, it's not like it's like a cooperative spell. Like, I don't know.
Do you want to pass while you think?
Yeah. Why? Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. There was something floating up by the statue. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, in the ceiling,
Okay.
like 60
the
feet
ceiling.
above us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In the
I'll
dark.
disregard that. Drin's walked over to this thing on the floor. Is that this looks like a light of some kind? This little cube.
Yes, as you walk up, there is this, it seems to be a glowing block of opaque ice.
There's something in the opaque ice.
You can't see through it, it's opaque.
I will pick it up and I will throw it down.
Dink! It bounces off the floor, off the wall, kind of skitters across the room. It doesn't break.
I go pick it up.
Like everything else.
I
Put
take
it in the
and-
fire.
And I go put it in the fire.
The fire kind of gutters for a moment at the coldness. But eventually the block of ice starts to sweat, break away. And as it sweats and melts, it gets quicker. Faster than ice should. The fire continues to burn. As it melts away, there's another key.
I
Identical to the last.
yoink it. And I run to a door.
Jam it in, you turn it, there's a click. The door swings open on its own.
And I will
Looks the same as the last.
run to the statue. And I will start, like, pulling things. Like, no sense to it all. Just yoinking shit.
It kind of
I
rumbles with the strength of
pushing
your
the red button.
yankings.
Wang jangle. And I will pass while this happens.
I just
The videos.
hair up into a top knot.
Okay.
And then he will put his hands like this and then slam them towards the ground and he'll start flying. And so look at into the mouth of, you said that was hard to see. Is there anything in the mouth of the statue?
Can you see in the dark?
I can see in magical darkness too.
Oh, damn.
So yes.
Yeah, you can see down into it. There's a key in there.
Well, that's key. And it's a Varellin. Gravel, did you say something was flying up there? Floating around near the ceiling?
Yeah, it's about 60 feet above us. I can't tell what it is.
Let me go see. Nice Superman myself, moving slowly.
You're doing this pose, but you're like moving real slow.
Yep.
Wonder Woman.
As you fly up, roll a perception check for me.
Seven.
7. You keep seeing this.
How many luck points do we have? 2. Y'all
Yeah.
mind if I use one?
Oh, please.
Please.
9.
No!
9.
Nine.
Nine Romba.
You see this, keep seeing the flicker out of the corner of your eye. You're hovering there, you're waiting. A little dex check for me.
Dex check. Okay. Five.
Oof. You see the flicker in the corner of your eye and you snatch out, trying to grab at it. Nothing but air.
You've got this. Just keep trying.
Do you want to wait and try again?
I'll pass and I'll look at my abilities to see what I can potentially use.
Can I even, like, obviously with this commotion going on, can I look up to see if I can see what he's even trying to look at?
You can just barely see him in the darkness. There's the brazier's lit, but the light doesn't reach up quite as high as he is. You can just kind of see a vague shape in the darkness.
He's like 100 feet, right? Yeah, okay.
I think he's 60-ish feet up, so he's probably at the edge of the light that this brazier is casting.
I have dark vision as well, but I'm assuming that won't
you
help
have dark
for
vision
that.
too? Yeah, you can see him, but it's...
Yeah, it's just on the edge. Cool. If this skull is right, and someone needs to go and take a swim, I'm a little bit too wide to fit in this hole, so one of you is going to have to go and take the plunge.
Well, maybe since the fire is working, we could just get like a cup of it and just go dump it in the fire.
We put it in the fountain. I mean, what if we put it in the fountain? Sorry,
We could try both.
Okay. And he just, with his massive hands, just starts cupping water and like going and taking it over to the fountain and just rinse and repeat.
I guess I'm holding the skull now.
Yeah, just pass it over, like, there you go.
Okay. Got Dravel in one arm, and then skull in a hand.
You're making no visible dent. You spend several minutes doing this, kind of while Hal's up in the air, doing his thing. You guys are moving the water.
Just put one handful in the fire. Just one.
Do that.
The fire goes out. It's dark.
You're gonna have to swim. Right, you're kind of slinky. What do you reckon?
Go through hole, or try to help Hal with getting what's up on the ceiling. I could do either or.
How high is the ceiling?
100 feet.
Never mind. I can fly, but like up 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I can jump 60.
Holy shit.
So, you could just like pick me up, thundercut me up 30 feet, however high. I fly up 30 feet, and I wing the rest of the 10 feet.
There's no way.
Or I could go up the
How you gonna
full
wing 10
60 and
feet?
grab it and bring it to you and hand it to you. Come back down, hand it to you.
But that's 100 feet.
Yes, but the item's 60 feet up.
It's 60-ish beyond the light, which there is no
60-ish.
light now. So if you can't see in the dark, it's now pitch black.
I cast light on the brazier.
Okay, so it's not this flickering light anymore. It's
Guys.
just this searing light.
I think I have to go touch it though.
I have Dimension
do.
Door, which allows you to specify a location to any other spot within range of 500 feet. It doesn't have to be on a solid surface. So if someone's still flying, I could potentially use Dimension Door to get them to the height of the key if it's still up there. Right?
Well, yes, but you would have to go with
I think
them.
that's a self spell, and it's you can only move someone a size smaller than you. I think
It's your size or a size smaller. So
Yeah.
your size or size smaller.
but you would have to go.
You also have to see where you're going.
Yeah, it is my size or smaller. Which I can.
Who's a better swimmer out of all of you?
Maybe we finish checking the room first before we swim, because it could be in here, and that could just be like just a trap.
Well, we're still missing 4 keys. So there's one in the water, one up there, there's one in the statue. We're still missing one.
Well, if the one up there is, yeah.
How many did we find? We found one in the
We've found
cube.
4 total right
The
now.
bench,
Yeah, we
the
found
ice,
4
the
right now.
statue, and the brazier.
Yep. So, but we haven't tried one of these doors, right? You have 3 markings on here.
Yeah,
We've
I have a key
opened
that I
it.
haven't used.
Still need to find the ones for the other doors. There's probably going to
Yep,
be one
3 more.
swimming, one up in the sky, and one to do
Yep.
with that pot somehow. Maybe we've got to glue the pot back together.
I'm gonna go grab the biggest piece of the pot and say, "Oh, could someone light the like real fire? Real fire?
No,
Or just light?"
unfortunately not.
If he can.
He sold.
I mean,
Yes.
if someone smacked you, you could hellish rebuke it.
Would you light the fire for me?
I got you. Firebolt. Bippy boppy boo.
The pieces of the bench that are still in there
Kitty.
reignite. I'm sorry, the table.
Okay, I toss the shard in and then I go back over to Dravel. Just in case.
Nothing happens.
Right. This is how I see it. Rorik's already said he's a better swimmer. So, I guess that's your job. Is he? I can throw you probably 30 feet, and you can fly the rest.
Yeah.
Actually, if me and Dren do this together, you know, like kind of high school cheerleading style, we might be able to get you a bit higher.
If Trent doesn't drop me again.
Can't drop what she wasn't holding.
Oh.
Alright.
Grant's gonna stick her head in the water for a second.
You say your head?
Yeah.
Okay. You stick your head in the water, and it's green, dirty. You can't see shit.
Okay. Alright, come out of it. Alright.
Is there a top to this fountain? Is it above us?
No. Dren actually kind of climbed up it and looked around. It's probably about 8
Mhm.
feet tall, where the water would pour down from the top. But she
Did we find a key in the fountain?
but she investigated it.
Has the
Can I start prestidigitating the water, cleaning it up?
There's no water in it. It's dry. The water that.
Oh, it's dry.
was-
Got it.
I mean, there was some handfuls that for 5 minutes
Yep.
they were. Granted, they're large hands, so there's maybe like just the tiniest little bit.
The water that's dirty is over where we are. There's like a little pool there underneath the leaves. That's the pool we're on about, the water. Right, Dren, you give me a hand then?
Yeah.
Izzy, you ready?
I'm going to use. I can get to it. One of my elemental gift flights. I got like 10 minutes. Yeah.
So you can fly.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Yes, I can fly.
We're gonna throw Izzy the first whatever amount of feet we can get her up, and then she'll fly the rest to try and grab whatever this might be up there with Hal.
So you can fly, right? It's just 30 feet of fly speed.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in combat. How long does your fly last? 10 minutes, you said? So you can fly as much as you want for 10 minutes.
I'm
It's just
fucking stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, I could just fly. I'm just.
think of a wonderful thought.
Rhino knew that, but my show just thinks that that's like a condition that she can't reach the first 30 feet without being helped. So
I mean, it's really she just wanted Dren to like.
yeah,
I just wanted to get manhandled by a muscle mom, and that was it. That was my plan all along.
I just
You guys
enjoy
caught
watching you
me, and I
struggle.
would have got
So
away with it too.
It's
If
like
it weren't
when
you
you
meddling kids.
It's like when you
Alright.
set a bird free and you're like, you know?
and it flies directly into a
but
window.
you throw it directly
Yeah.
out the window. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna fly up and grab that shit.
As you fly up, roll a perception check for me.
Oh fuck.
It was right there. I saw it. It was right there.
Oh, bad. 18.
You fly up. You focus, dark, looking around. You catch the glint, the corner of your eye. Roll a dex check.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It was almost a nat 20. I fucking hate these digital dice.
What's the highest that
I'm
you rolled,
happy
Hal?
for you to use the luck.
A 9?
I don't recall, but it wasn't very high.
I think it was like a 5
11.
and a 9. I'll give it to you with an 11. You snatch your hand out. You catch the key. Kind of struggles in your hand for a second. As you squeeze it harder, it stops moving. It looks just like the other keys.
I got a key.
Okay, so we need 2 more.
Ben has an idea. Very constant. Dren's gonna reach around to her kick. Sorry. Yes, Bunk. And she's gonna walk over the fountain and she's gonna pour it into the fountain.
Alcohol abuse?
Alcohol abuse.
Pour a little in, then take a sip. Pour.
And then she take a big swig, pour it out, and then go take the keg and start filling it up with water to put into the fountain to see if the fountain will start spouting water.
It's gonna take some time.
See if it does anything.
How much time do you want to spend doing
That's
this?
fine. Can
Go
I
on.
rage to make it quicker?
No. That will not make it go any quicker.
The water.
Fuck you, water!
I mean, if it gives me advantage on strength checks, I would think that would increase my athletics. So that way I'm running faster. So that way
Doesn't change your movement speed.
True.
I spend as much time as it's needed because I'm lost right now.
Yeah, so while everyone's doing this other stuff, you do this, and you've spent several minutes doing it, and you don't seem to be making a dent in this other water.
Is the fountain getting full?
You've gotten maybe a few inches. If you didn't have an intelligence of an 8, you'd probably realize that it would take you a lot of time to do this.
I have an intelligence of 8. I do not realize this.
While
Does anyone have
that's,
any more ideas?
while that's going on, I'm going to tie a rope around Rorik and basically go, here you go.
Yeepo.
Just 1 second. Let me try one thing before you send Rorik down there. She's gonna hand the skull to Dravel.
Mm-hmm.
She's still trying to think of.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. I have a question in mind, but it's not very helpful.
I am going to try. It's not going to succeed, but I'm going to try divine intervention.
Oh, damn. So you're gonna ask arrows for help?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, roll a d100.
Okay. How do you just roll a d100 in here? Oh, down here?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nope. 67. It didn't work.
You cast out a prayer.
She just sits there for a minute. Okay, I guess you can send him in there.
Well, it looks like you're the only one that can do this. I've got you on this rope. Any issue, give it a tug.
The rope or...
Save that for later when we're back home.
I'm going to cast light on, like, a coin and, like, hand it to him.
Thanks. Oh, well, alright, fine. Rope around the waist, coin in thine hand, and big, strong, muscled daddy to pull me back. Fuck, this is a weird fucking day. Alright. Here we go. Rorik will jump in. Okay, good night, guys. See you later.
Are you like full send diving into this thing?
Well, I'm not trying to be fancy about it, no.
It's gonna be like 2 foot deep. You just fucking.
It's actually exactly what happens. As you dive into it, you hit bottom quick. It's no more than an arm's length deep. Though it's kind of wide, I mean, obviously you can fit into it. So you slam into the bottom. Dice sure. Taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And it knocks the breath out of you. So, like, suddenly there are bubbles coming out, and his legs are kind of splayed, still sticking out of the water.
It's alright, he hasn't tugged the rope yet.
No shit, because he's kind of knocked the fuck out.
You're still conscious, but you're gonna quickly run out of air.
Can I reach around and see if I feel anything key-shaped?
Roll an investigation check with disadvantage, since you cannot see and you were a little dazed.
Now you gotta remind me how to do disadvantage in here.
Right click it and then click disadvantage.
Ah, there it is. Yes. Give it a minute. It doesn't tell me.
Yeah, take a minute.
Hey, was that a disadvantage? Fucking hell.
Was that a
was
nat
roll.
20?
Did you roll two 20s?
I didn't
Yes.
see. I didn't see a second.
No, you rolled a 20
No,
and
I-
a 7. So
I
it's
just
a
I write
14?
I write. You
14
said do
was
it.
the-
Invest.
was the- yeah, 14 was a disadvantage. You rolled a 20 and a 7.
What's your modifier? Is
Was
your,
that
is your modifier 7?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not showing me.
Oh no, that was just the one roll. Okay.
Because I right clicked. I was gonna say I right clicked on it and hit disadvantage on it, and
So-
then click the button. You want me to do it again though?
Yeah, just roll it flat one more time. I wish it would. It should designate, like it should say that it was rolled with disadvantage, but it doesn't. So that's an nat 20.
This
there,
one does.
There they go. It didn't. It did. There's the two of them.
I think the internet is just being hateful tonight. See, I'm not even seeing your new one now. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, six
And
and a
mine's.
9.
They're
Nice.
they're running.
You're floundering around like your face is still mashed into the bottom of this shallow pool that you dove into. Kind of swiping around. You feel things moving on the bottom, and you're kind of flailing, running out of air, throbbing headache. You don't feel a key. You feel stuff.
Rory's gonna reach back and grab the rope, and just tug it twice.
I'm not even gonna pull the rope. I'm just gonna grab his feet and like lift him up like that.
What's funny is he reaches back to tug the rope, and his arm comes out of the water, and is just like tugging on the rope out of the water. So you just kind of grab him and just yoink him up. Just kind of hanging upside down.
Hanging upside
just
down, like
dripping.
hanging upside down. I'm looking at him, and I was like, "Well, you said tug the rope."
That wasn't the rope.
Mighty small rope, then.
Oh.
Oh.
And I'll write him. Did you get the key?
Well, after I bonked the shit out of my head, by the way, that's not deep. So, don't go swan dive into it. I reached around and I felt things, but I didn't feel a key. Now, I'm going to go over here and sit down and let you guys figure out the rest of it. Get rid of this fucking throbbing headache. And I'm going to go back and sit in front of my door and just sit on the ground.
I
As
just
I'm
think
getting
it's
on my
hilarious you
knees.
didn't check.
As I'm getting on my knees to put my arm in it, I just kind of giggle to myself a bit and just be like, he said throbbing head. Put my Phoenix done a spit take there, I think.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my arm in and try to find the key.
You're like we discussed earlier with the gigantic 4-foot fish that you put your fist in.
Fisted.
That's
Yeah.
the word. You reach down and you can feel the bottom very easily, kind of feeling around methodically. It takes you a few minutes, but you're methodical about it. Large hands. They touch something. You grab it,
I grab it. Yeah.
and it's a key.
Right, found a key, guys.
So we have one more key to go, right? It's got to
Braylon's
do
gonna
something with
stare over at that face.
something to do with the pottery.
Can we mend it? Nobody has mending. I have forgotten it.
I
I'm
do. I
good.
do. I have it.
I mean, it's shattered. I don't know if it would work because it might be. I don't know if it has to be broken into only 2 pieces.
You kind of
Yeah, I think
gathered
it
that there were
says-
several pieces of pottery here that were broken apart, and there is one piece that's in the fire. Currently burning.
I did put a piece in the fire.
Yep.
Are you gonna try and mend it then?
Unfortunately, I do not believe that my magic work like that.
I think
Is
so.
just 2 pieces back together. Like, you know, sometimes like shirts will get ripped, you know, and I can
Well, if you take 2
blades are
pieces
sharp, you know.
and you put 2 together, and then it makes 1 piece, and then you pick up another piece and you put the other one
Like a
together.
puzzle.
I can try. I don't think it will. And she hands Dravel back the skull that she took back from her a second ago and gives it back to her. And then she I'll just let you hold on to that.
I have one
I'm
more.
carrying
idea.
around this skull with me. I'm gonna put it
Okay.
in my pocket. I don't know. This poor skull. I'm just gonna put it in my pocket of my robe.
Ask him what his name was.
It is like the D&D movie, like you don't ask the last question and he just...
Yep,
Yeah.
apparently it is.
At least your brain will get you, you know?
Yeah.
You'll ask eventually.
Yeah, we'll see. And when I get to it, you know, I don't know. If the
You might
right
need
question.
to say, what would you do in this case? And it could save you later.
Hey, you never know.
I'm gonna go out to the fountain and I'm gonna see if the middle piece will turn. Like if it's like whether you can turn it and like lock it into a position or something.
Ren is still.
I'm not doing it to the point of breaking it either.
Okay,
Just in case.
That's good to note, actually. As you grab a hold of it, you push one way and then the other way. Doesn't turn.
Does anyone know how to get a fountain working?
You put water in it.
I'm trying! She's still emptying out her keg and then going and collecting water and then emptying out her keg. She's been doing this the whole time.
Just maybe an inch of water in it now.
Is there any buttons on it? Any things that can depress into it? Is there anything like that?
Roll an investigation check. You kind of walk around checking for buttons.
Usually quite good at pressing the right buttons.
Oh my.
Apparently not though. 5.
Kind of pawing around the edges, kind of feeling this fountain up every inappropriate way you can. Pawing at it. No buttons, no levers. You guys are stuck.
Ren's gonna go walk to a door and just start punching it. She gives up on the keg. She's punching a door.
Too bad you poured all your beer out. Could have drank it.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the mending spell is not working.
Spending a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the pieces are going together.
Well, she's gonna put it. Can someone grab the one that's on fire for me?
Some spells.
What if that's one of those jugs that makes water? You feel the fountain.
Or maybe it just goes on top of the fountain like decoration, and then it works.
You know how if you have like a fountain, like say in your garden or whatever, if the water level's low, it will still try pumping it through, but it's just the spurt is like weak and crappy. Is that happening with this fountain, or is it just like completely not working?
As far as you
Like,
can
does
tell,
it feel like that?
like from the two of you investigating this, there's no pump. You don't see any physical way for the water to do anything, go anywhere.
Can I search through the silt in the fountain again? Like we found up in the air, we found in the block of ice, we found in the table, we found in the water, we found in the statue. Where else did we find?
Beneath the pool.
Yeah, there was the water pool, the bench, the statue, the air, like up in the air, the ice cube.
And the first one you found in the brazier.
And then the brazier.
In the brazier. So there's one missing. So it's got to be either the vase or the fountain itself, because the fountain hasn't had anything happen to it.
Yeah,
Or it could
agreed.
be under the floor. You could try to see if there's a loose floor piece or something, and she's just ending.
Somebody who's cleverer than me, have a look at this fountain, see if there's any give anywhere.
Can I inspect the fountain? I wonder, I mean, would you like me to roll investigation? I have a passive investigation of 19.
I mean, 3 people have pretty thoroughly investigated the fountain to no avail.
Oh, 3 of us, really? Oh.
Yeah, you guys are pretty laser focused on the fountain and you're not finding anything, so.
Okay, good point. All right.
Confident.
Thank you.
I mean, perhaps Varellin is right. Maybe there is a loose stone here in the floor.
Or maybe there's one on the ceiling, like all the way at the top of the dome. Kind of
No,
stuck there.
I can see it all. Up to 120 feet in magical darkness, so I think I would have noticed. Maybe not.
What if there is only 6 keys? We put the 6th in and then the 7th one opens on its own because the others have been done.
Is Hal systematically checking the floor?
Yes, he's going.
I just see your token about out of the edge of my eye, like moving back and forth across the room. Roll an investigation check for me as you move around.
That's a natural 20 for a 23.
Hell yes.
So in like the last 3 rows, right behind where you guys kind of landed in this room, about right there, up one. Your foot kind of catches on a stone that's not quite as smooth as the rest.
I will pick it up.
You pick it up. There's a dark depression beneath it. More stone. There's a key.
She's still putting the vase together.
Yeah. Man, you guys ate every single red herring.
It
like
takes a minute
like
per
you
cast.
took it. Yeah. So I mean, you've got like 4 pieces put together, so it's like part of a vase. Every single red herring just took it. I love it. Sorry.
Well, it looks like we have the keys now. Well done, Varellin. Found it.
Oh, huh? I did. Oh, you. Oh, okay. She puts the vase down.
It clatters the ground and breaks into 1,000 pieces this time.
I drop it. I want it to be in more pieces than she started.
I mean, you got maybe 4 or 5 together, and now it's in about 87 pieces.
Perfect.
And you step on it as you walk
87,
away and kind of
that
grind
number.
it. It's almost sand at this point.
So I have a key. Dravel, did you get a key from someone?
No.
Probably all have our own key.
Isolde, are you still in the air flying? Did you catch the key?
No, I came.
You came back down?
I
Okay.
came down.
You've been
We
up there this
just-
whole time. You watched Rourke like dive into a shallow pool and...
I mean, I watched it happen. I was on the ground.
Gotcha. Okay.
We were fighting for our lives here.
Hal would insert the key in his door.
It turns and clicks and opens.
I'm assuming someone, so everyone has a key.
Well, we've opened 2 of them, right?
3.
3 doors. So, and the I assume like the first door, the keys were stuck in the lock.
Yep. Single use.
But before, now you go.
As I say, I think we all need to put a key in and walk through the door that we unlocked.
And right after he says that, Ellen goes over to Dravel and puts her hand on top of where she tied the candle with her clothes onto Dravel's wrist. It's like, okay. I mean, we're most likely just all gonna go in the same spot, right? But I will still be here with you.
This is so depressing.
I don't know if we've ever been apart. Like,
right, since we, well, you kind of adopted me, really, but
since then,
yeah,
teenagers.
yeah. So, I feel like Dravel is just gonna give you like a giant fucking squeezing bear hug that lasts too long and then like finally release you and just like, you know, kind of like step back almost slowly. Like it's like something like the dread is so real.
Mm-hmm. I will be your light. We'll always be here. She casts guidance and then she'll on Dravel, and then she'll go to her door.
Right.
Ready in 3, 2, 1.
This series of keys going to locks, turns and clicks. Doors swing open. Except for the 3 that are already open.
Step in, yeah.
Looking over to Dravel as I step in.
Yeah.
You all step through.
Uh-huh.
It's dark for a moment. Rourke has disappeared. Maestro, as you step through, you step right back out. Isolde, same thing. Hal, the instant you step through, it's like you're stepping out of the door. Dren, the same thing. Berlin, you step through, and it's like you're stepping back out of the door into the room. Same thing happens with Rourke.
Oh, so I didn't choose the right fucking door.
Did it happen to Dravel?
This room never ends.
Dravel didn't come back.
Dren?
Dren, you step through and back out.
Well, what?
Did Rorik come back out?
Dravel's the only one that's gone.
Correct.
I'm gonna run into. I'm gonna run into this door.
You come back out.
Okay, I run into Dravel's door.
As you move to Dravel's door, you see that there's a hallway, and Dravel is down the hallway, slowly walking away.
I go right
There's no
into
misty
Dravel and hug her.
There's no misty portal there.
I go right to Dravel and hug her.
Oh my god.
You're gonna walk
I
up to
didn't
him.
see that there was no door because she didn't she just saw she wasn't there and she just ran straight into Rorik's.
As I
Fine.
walk over towards that like hallway to go down it, I just walk past the table and fucking boot whatever's left of it on the floor.
Just like the ass end of it, like these charred remains are poking up. Kind of kick it across the room.
Fuck you, door.
I am going to I'm gonna take my axe and I'm gonna make a mark in the stone next to this.
It's subtle. But there's a mark there.
I will walk in away.
So at this point, I have to ask. We've been at this for 4.5 hours. Well, we've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know that we'll be able to finish this tonight unless we played for quite some time. And I know it's late for some of us. Some of us it's not. So I mean, it's
I'm good for
We
a
can-
two-parter.
you know, we can
Bring it
schedule
back.
we can schedule the part 2 if you'd like. It's just a matter of it's a lot of people to coordinate. I don't want it to go away.
You sure you can handle me for a second part?
Oh yeah, I can always handle you.
Promises.
I mean, I've got you guys in a hallway now. Like there's only 2 directions you can go. That's pretty easy to handle.
All
Yeah,
I'm saying is,
sword.
once you double dip with me, you'll be addicted. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Well then. So I guess with that we'll pick this up sometime. We'll talk.
At a time.
Yeah, another time.
Oh my gosh.
You guys with your
I'm like
shenanigans
devastated.
your shenanigans at the
I'm
tavern. And then,
nauseous.
I'm literally terrified.
For the viewers, if you take anything away from tonight, it's that you should burn down every forest that you see,
Yes.
chop down every tree,
And beat up
basically
every
just-
door.
yes, anything made of wood, fucking destroy it.
to prevent tables, destroy trees.
Yes.
So
That should be a t-shirt.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm
It
thinking like,
should
okay,
be.
we need an anti Smokey the Bear, and Smokey the Table
Yes.
shirt. Only you can help prevent tables. And there's a forest like
That
on
is
fire.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, that is
The
so
forest
good.
on fire, and it's just a silhouette of Maestro walking out of the fire.
It's just the silhouette of this orc.
The meme of
hulking
the little
orc.
girl that's smiling over her shoulder with the
Yeah.
fire hat in the background.
Done. I'll put that together. Send out a thing. Put it in the shop. That's awesome. Only you can help. Let's
Yes.
see. I'll have to go back and look at it. I didn't clip it. I forgot. I guess we can hang out just a minute. I'm gonna see if we have any friends rating. We usually don't stream at this time, so I don't know who's on. Sorry, I got you with the hidden keys.
No, it's good.
It was fun watching you try to figure it out. Took all the red herrings.
Sure. Yep.
Did we get all of them, or did you help us out at the end? Because that's a lot of things to find. 7? It's a lot.
You found the I didn't anticipate the burning of the not bench, the not table. So that kind of helped, and I figured you would find the brazier one first. I figured it's dark, you're gonna light it, you're gonna find it. Some of them were obvious, some of them weren't. I didn't expect you to talk to the skeletons. I kind of put those there as decoration. Red herring. The pots were a red herring, and the fountain was a red herring too.
Oh man, by far though, my favorite moment was taking a swan dive into a fucking 2 foot deep pool.
Headache.
He just his whole fucking top half just concertinas as it hit the floor.
His legs gone.
Like he's now 3 foot shorter than he was.
Someone needs to stretch him out.
Yeah. He's gonna be on one of those chiropractic videos where you just hear the fucking spine snap. Like,
let's see who's playing some D&D.
Yep. Dungeon Delvers is on. Dungeon Delvers.
Dungeon Delvers.
I'm not normally awake this time of night to know who's on.
Not on my list. Let me search. Dungeon Delvers group?
Yes.
Word. Let's give them
Also,
a raid.
before we go, guys, thank you very much for having me. It's been awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
It's been so much fun.
You guys are always
It
welcome.
was a lot of fun. I'm
love-
sure we'll make an announcement. I'm sure he'll make an announcement on the Discord of when the continuation will be. So
Oh yes.
if you haven't joined the Discord,
Most definitely will announce it everywhere. It's a pleasure to have all of you. Those of you that I don't get to DM for. It's fun having new minds and getting different perspectives on things and stuff and tackling things different ways. It's a lot of fun. But our next session for our main campaign is next Friday. There's a lot to unpack there from last night. So if you haven't caught last night, yeah, the VOD's up, so check it out.
Awesome.
Till then, I love you all. We'll see you in a week.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.